King.
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is AndrewChicken, and welcome back to another live stream. Today we are on the PTS, even if it doesn't necessarily look like it. I mean, it doesn't look like anything has changed, right? Except, you know, because my name has still been changed by Feisty Jalapeno, and I have not been AndrewChicken on the PTS for many, many update cycles now. But yeah, we have a brand new update to showcase. So, if you want the update notes, I wrote the command in the chat already, and you can write it again at any point. ! Update notes will bring you to this page, which are the Ska'drin Celebration PTS notes. And yeah, we're going to jump right in, and first of all, we're going to go over these update notes, so that way we can turn it into a YouTube video, you know, as one does. And then, we will, probably do some games, so that way we can get some testing going. So, yeah, let's just get things started here. I'm going to do an intro just so it sounds like a legit YouTube video, because I'm going to chop this up later. So, get ready for it. Get your high YouTubes in. Alright, let's go. Hey, what's going on, guys? This is AndrewChicken, and welcome back to another video. The Ska'drin Celebration PTS is here, and we are here live on Twitch to cover this update for you. So we're going to go over all the patch notes. We're going to showcase all of the balance changes, because we actually have access to the PTS right now. So we're going to get to test all of this in the shooting range once we actually get to the balance section. But first of all, of course, let's check out the general updates here. Oh, chat's kind of overlapping it a little bit. Let me see if I can move chats, like, over here. Chat will get cut off. Alright, I think this is probably a safe place to put chat, though, for now, so we're gonna put chat there. So, first of all, there is the Ska'drin Celebration Event Pass, and this is the final event pass of the year. They've commissioned community artists for the 2D cosmetics, such as sprays, and they've created 5 recolors in the event pass that bring some limited skins forward with new looks. So, this is a chance for a lot of newer players to achieve or acquire a version of a limited skin. Not the exact limited skin from the past, but indeed some limited skins. So, in the game here, let me show these off. We have the flashback pass here, and, oh, yep, there's Makoa. So we have the first recolor here, which is Volcanic Makoa, except he's blue, and honestly looks pretty fantastic. Next we have... Oh my, he's so bright. This is the recolor of the Ultimatum Fernando skin. You're gonna have to trust me, he doesn't look this bright in the actual game. This is, you know how some skins just look really bright in the lobby? This is one of those cases. But yeah, white and gold and blue recolor of this. From what I've heard, the information I have, it's not finished yet, but it is set up to look pretty sick. Then we have Ray. Apparently this beach skin is limited and people can't buy it anymore, so they're doing a recolor of this skin. She looks like she's getting a little sunburned. I see the makings of a sunburn there, but yeah, pretty nice. Then we have... Dun dun dun! Uh-oh. Quick, someone tell Infernal Drogos. We got a recolor of this skin, looking all red and gold and very menacing. And then... finally, the skin that I'm looking forward to the most. The Grok skin. Look at this, the recolor of Chieftain. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is sick. And I'm especially looking forward to this because back in Season 1, I didn't actually get the original Chieftain. So this is actually the skin I'm going to be getting. Because I need a version of this skin. I'm a Grok player. He's my highest level support, and I haven't had a version of this skin. It's been so frustrating. So this is pretty nice for people who've missed out on these skins. They're effectively new skins for quite a significant portion of the player base, and even if you already have the original versions of these skins, some of these recolors are pretty sick. Like, I could totally see myself using the blue version of this, even though I already have the orange version. And yeah, there is one more skin for Makoa as well, which is yet another recolor, and oh, here it is. It's a little more goofy. A little more on the goofy side. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little strange. But, yeah, this is a direct purchase. It's not included in the event pass. The blue version is the one included in the event pass. And I don't get to use it either, because the event pass was bugged when we did a playtest, and this is the only skin I didn't unlock. Which is such a shame, because this version of the skin looks awesome. And if you need a reminder, here's the volcanic skin originally. The blue skin's actually a little bit darker, I just noticed. So yeah, pretty cool. Alright, moving swiftly on with the patch notes here. Merry Mayhem returns. This is a quest line for players to earn rewards as well as chests and gold. So there's some basic quests here like play a match, capture objectives, stuff like that. You'll get a Happy Holidays title, you'll get some gold, you'll get 50 crystals down here later on in the quest line, a Flare and Style chest, a gold cache, a Festive Presents chest, I'm not sure what's in that chest, and then there's a redacted quest here. Limited Has Saved Realms title. I guess we'll have to see that quest when we get to it. Interesting. Oh, hello, Cryptic. Skin booster should work since they are unlimited. Well, that is absolutely fantastic. So yeah, I'm curious to see what this final quest is. In the meantime, I guess we'll move on, and we will talk about the crowd control, debuff, and status conveyance. So, they have made it a bit clear that certain effects are crowd control or status effects. So, for example, on this Zhin talent, this is a new version of Yomi that we're going to get to later in the balance. You can already read what it does. But this is an example of them calling out status effects in the descriptions of talents now. And this will apply for abilities and stuff. So, yeah, you can see Ignites is a status effect. It'll ignite enemies hit for 3 seconds, and the Infernal Blade deals increased damage to targets that are burning or ignited. So, it's a way to make it a bit more clear to new players or just any player at a glance whether something applies crowd control or status. And so here we can see again that, yeah, displacement effects have been broken up into knockback, knockup, push, pull, and lift, and they have currently been renamed to fit their appropriate thing now. So now you can see here, Gravity Vice will lift an enemy, and then push them, and all of that is listed here in blue now to convey that it is crowd control. And down here, yeah, this is where they said they're replacing older instances of phrases, such as, reduces movement speed has been replaced with slow. So now Buck's net shot will say it slows them, and it's highlighted in blue. So, this is a nice little quality of life change. Ultimately, it doesn't mean much in the grand scheme of things, but hopefully for new players it'll be a bit clearer what's going on. And that's good, because Paladins does need as many new players as it can get, and retaining them is very important, and this will help with that. After that, there are some mode updates. We have 2 limited time mode updates. First, there is a new limited time mode called TDM Roulette. You can draft your team carefully in the gun game-inspired Throne TDM. Every time you die, you will randomly swap to another champion on your team and quickly adapt to overcome your opponents. So, I think this is the first time we've seen active, like, champion switching in a match. Should be a pretty new take on Paladins, I guess. And then, of course, there's some more Truly Talented updates. We haven't seen Truly Talented in a hot minute because it was bugged. This should come back, this patch, right? Please, let me play some Truly Talented. It's my favorite limited time mode of all time. And it's about to get even cooler, because they've added Atlas to the champion pool. Absolute Giga Chad that he is. And guess what? He's got Flashback Fisher. Because Unstable Fisher still has, you know, the name Unstable Fisher, so they had to come up with a different name. Activating Second Chance leaves behind an Unstable Fisher that explodes after 3 seconds, dealing 1,000 damage. So if you miss this old version of the talent, you get to play this in Truly Talented. And they've preemptively removed Yaggroth from the champion pool. Was her talent even working? I don't know. But, yeah, Yaggroth is gone. Hip hip hooray. And they've really just tried to turn Truly Talented into more of like a blast from the past mode with these other changes.
The father of Paladins.
Yes. So they've decreased the starting credits down to 400, just like old Siege. Credit earn rate from the objective has been reduced. They have replaced certain maps with their classic variations, so we have Classic, Stone Keep, Warder's Gate, and Timbermill. And they removed certain maps released or reworked after Season 2. So Frozen Guard and Dawnforge are gone. No Dawnforge and Truly Talented, guys. This is fantastic. And yeah, they finally fixed the issue where talents were not available for players to select. So we should see a lot of Truly Talented this update, and I am so looking forward to it, because it is so much fun. And, hey, you know what's good for me? One of my favorite talents in Truly Talented, Artful Dodger, just got more uses because Atlas is here, and he's a crowd control heavy champion. So I get to play that talent some more. Let's go! This is awesome. Absolutely good stuff. But now it's finally time to talk about balance. So first of all, let's talk about damage types. Do you guys remember damage types, direct and area damage? Well, they're doing some new stuff with that. Or rather, bringing back some old stuff. So refactored various weapons and abilities to properly use the correct damage type between direct and area. They've basically modified champions, adjusted them accordingly based on how they want to define what is direct and area damage, and they added new callouts on various effects to note when they swap damage type due to talent selection. So Slugshot Ash, for example, will specify that it deals direct damage now. And yeah, move to select number of abilities from one type to another to accommodate new consistency guidelines. So, why would they be doing this? Well, if you're a savant of old Paladins, if you're a grandpa in the Paladins universe, as I am, then you will remember a time when there were two items called Haven and Blast Shields, one of which reduced your damage taken by direct attacks, the other of which reduced your damage taken by area attacks. And they're both coming back. So they have decided to scrap the armor plating and arcane warding sort of setup entirely, which honestly, good. Just for the sake of, I don't have to say those words anymore, because those items were so wordy. Like, I just want to say Haven, man. It's so much simpler. But yeah, these are back, basically returning with their complete old effects and scaling. So 6% damage reduction versus area effects versus direct attacks, and they both scale at 300
credits. They used to both scale to 30%.
Yeah, but, you know, can you imagine 30% in modern Paladins? Are you kidding me? No, we don't want that. So, yeah, this is pretty good. And let me just show you some good examples of what I mean. So, if you are unaware of the split versus direct and area damage, then let me pick a good champion who has kind of a mix of both. Here we go, how about Androxus? So, you see here how they list right above here. It's subtle, you might not have noticed before. Direct, area, like this. So, if you buy Haven, then Androxus will deal less damage with his Revolver and his Reversal. But if you buy Blast Shields, then he'll deal less damage with his Defiance and his Accursed Arm. And the reason why they're bringing this split back is because, well, with Arcane Warden, there were very few situations where you'd want to buy it, because the amount of team compositions that are so heavily focused on ability damage that you would want Arcane Warding are simply very slim. And with Haven and Blast Shields, they simply had a more even split between them. And especially in modern Paladins, where there are a lot more blasters and a lot more area of effect abilities, there are a lot more reasons to want area damage resistance now. So the Blast Shields versus Haven split will hopefully make it so that there's more of a reason to want to pick one item over the other, instead of everyone just going for armor plating all the time. And yeah, this should definitely shake things up in the damage reduction meta. Because Haven will actually probably have less value than armor plating. And also, of course, Blast Shields will have more value than Arcane Warding, and now you're going to have even more decision-making in your matches, because what if you have Drogos and Androxus on the same team? Well, ultimately Haven is still better versus Androxus, but then you'd be free to be attacked by Drogos, or vice versa. So do you want to buy both? That's a lot of credits. What if you just go for Veteran instead? So there is hopefully more decision-making here. I know that when they saw the initial, or when some players saw the initial DR split between armor plating and Arcane, they called for just, hey, why don't we return to Haven Blast Shields instead? And it looks like they got their wish. So here we go. This should definitely be an interesting development in the meta. There are also a few more item changes down here before we get into some actual champion balance changes. So we've got a Horde rework. Horde now has a very unique effect as far as Paladins is concerned, because at level 3 it will turn into a different item. So, Horde level 1 will gain credits, Horde level 2 will upgrade the rate at which you generate those credits, clearly. And it'll still cost 150 and 300 credits for the first two tiers. But then, or actually it'll cost 200 and then 400, excuse me. But then, at level 3, you will transform this item to instead provide 10% movement speed, mount speed, cooldown reduction, and ultimate generation speed. So, it basically provides you 10% of all the other yellow items in the store, and of course, it does stack. So, yeah, Horde now suddenly has a use case where, in the late game, if you've maxed out your credits, you can transform it, and all of a sudden this item isn't wasting any space either. And as a matter of fact, it seems like a very powerful item. But look at the cost. 200, 400, 2,000 credits. Unga bunga? That's a lot of credits. And the reason why it's so expensive is obviously because Horde helps you make money. And it's a very powerful effect. So, you now have to make a decision. Alright, I buy a Horde level 2. Do I want to save up 2,000 credits using Horde to buy this item? I mean, that's a lot of time spent where basically I'm playing Paladins without any real items that impact me. Do I buy Horde and then buy other items and then save up 2,000 credits for this? I don't know. But it does provide more late-game viability. So, we'll see if this actually ends up saving Horde. It's certainly a very interesting idea. Of course, the one weakness of it that I still see is that if the match is too fast, then Horde is still useless. So you really do want to plan out for a long game here. But now in a long game, like a 3-3 Ice Mines match, for example, there might actually be some justification to buy Horde now. It'd be really interesting. And of course, the combo potential of having potentially 40% cooldown reduction on a character sounds pretty spicy to me. So we'll see. We'll see how this item feels to use. That's definitely probably the biggest item change here. And then finally, just for fun, Nimble has been buffed from 7% scaling to 10% scaling, so 30% Nimble at level 3. The price has not been changed. You can just run really fast now. Hey, cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, now it's time. Whoa.
Horde 3 plus Chronos
Hold
3
on.
plus Octavia passive plus Corvus passive plus Azalmire bonus equals 1.5 second cooldown on Requiem GG.
Well, don't forget about diminishing return stealthy. But yeah, now it's time to talk about champion balance. So let's pop into the shooting range here. I can showcase all of these changes right now. So let's go. First of all, Barik has, well, he hasn't gotten the bucket list of wishes that I asked for, but he still got one very sizable buff.
Still 1.7 seconds calculated with dim returns.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pick up some Forge Fire here. This talent has been buffed. Has it been buffed enough? Well, I don't know, but let's just read out the stats. So they increase the single turret damage from 350 to 400, increase double turret single target damage from 450 to 666. That's evil. And, most importantly, they've increased the range from 22 to 30 units. The range was one of the biggest limiting factors for Forge Fire, because a lot of the times the enemies would destroy or outmaneuver the turrets before the turrets would be in range. So now it should be a little bit easier for the turrets to hit enemies at longer range, and they will be doing slightly more damage now. Oh boy. You know what? I probably should have put both of them over here so we can showcase the single target damage. Alright, kill that Vic, and then both of you lock onto Ying. Yeah, there we go. And that's a pretty quick kill. So certainly if you get close to the Forge Fire turrets, they are going to dish out a lot of damage. I still think it'll probably be his weakest talent, because I think the turrets will still be relatively easy to destroy. And I don't know, we'll have to test in practice how the range modifier feels. Hopefully that helps. But, yeah, it still seems like there is going to be a lot of counterplay to this talent, but it is at least a step, hopefully, in the right direction. Now let me switch champion because I can't hear myself think. Okay. So, Betty La Bomba up next. Long Live the Queen now provides CC immunity during wind-up, and once Betty dismounts, the rocket speed has been increased by about 25%. So from 80 units up to 100 units. And also they have changed the card Ride the Rocket. I don't actually know what that card does, so let me take a look at it. Ride the Rocket. This one. I don't remember what this one did. It must not have been that good then, huh? But this will increase the projectile speed of Cluster Bomb by up to 30%, so I can pump this up to level 5. Actually, I forget what card I had in that slot, too. I didn't pay attention. Okay, Queen's Entrance. Good. Gotta remember that, so that way I can fix the build. But yeah, let's see that improved projectile speed. Yeet! Yeah, I guess that's there. I'm not really sure why you'd want to use that. But, hey, that is pretty fast. So, yeah, there you go. Let me fix the build now, and let me show you this. So, yeah, during wind-up, you see she's now CC immune. And we can chuck the rocket out, and that should move a little bit faster towards its destination and blow them up. So, just some minor fixes to Betty's ultimate, and the CC immunity is going to mean a lot for certain situations, because, of course, yeah, previously she could be CC'd out of it, she could be stunned out of it, silenced out of it, etc. I even did that very recently. So, yeah, that will be slightly nice for her. Maybe she can use it as an escape tool more effectively. Still probably a bad ult, though, but you know what? It's nice, it's something. Next up, we got changes for my two favorite champions, Bomb King and Evie. Let's talk about Bomb King first. Very simple buff to Accelerant, his worst talent, and they have merged Accelerant and Demolition halfway. So it still has the effect of Accelerant, where it reduces the time for Grumpy Bomb to explode, but the new effect is that it increases the damage dealt to shields by 200%. So this is now sort of a shield busting talent, which is kind of interesting. Because, yeah, technically Bomb King doesn't have a talent that's good against shields. Chain Reaction doesn't work on shields because the bombs instantly explode on the shield. So, unless you throw a pile of bombs on the ground underneath the shield, you can't really use Chain Reaction against the shield. And I can't really showcase this in the shooting range either, but you can see Grumpy Bomb does 800 damage at max, and against shields that'll go up to 2400 damage, which is a pretty big boost. It's like having Wrecker 6, and even then, a little bit extra. So, that's interesting. Probably not enough to save the talent, but hey, it's there. And, hey, new counter to Torvald? I mean, he doesn't really have anything that can block CC, right? He just has to run away in time? I don't know. Maybe we have new counterplay options here. Next up, though, we have an Evie nerf. Dun dun dun. So, this could have been so much worse, and luckily, it's not that bad. So Snow Globe, my favorite talent for Evie, has been nerfed. And now it has a new effect where the slow is reduced to 30%. So, to be honest, I kind of wish they wrote it in the notation of it's reduced by 50%. But I guess since the slow is already a percent, that might have been confusing. So, yeah, basically the slow is cut in half. The Ice Storm now costs half the ultimate charge, deals double the damage, but the duration and the slow are cut in half. So we're keeping the rule of 2 here. And so just for context, let me show you the base ultimate up first. This is the Wormhole ultimate, slow. Yeah, it's like walking through sludge. It's pretty bad for these pips. Ouch. Look at how much faster they're moving now. And now if I pick Snow Globe, the new slow should be a lot, well, faster. And you can see how they're able to walk out of it just a little bit faster. The ultimate is a little bit less noticeable. And because it's 30% now, and Nimble has been buffed, guess what? If you were to buy Nimble 3, you would actually completely negate the effect of the slow, and you would just be moving at a net rate of 0% movement speed modifier, so you'd just be walking at normal speed. So Nimble 3 is now actually, arguably, a better counter to Snow Globe than Sentinel, because Sentinel would only reduce the effectiveness of the slow by 75%, whereas Nimble would reduce it by 100%. And if you really want to stick it to the Evie player, then you can just buy both. And then you'd actually be moving faster still inside of the Snow Globe. So the reason why this nerf is happening is because less slow effectiveness means that it's easier to escape it, and thus easier to get out of the cripple. So Evie can still spam the cripple effectively, but there will be a lot more counterplay to it, because movement speed buffs are getting pretty powerful. There are a lot of them in this game, and they will actively be countering the Ice Storm much more effectively now. So the Evie player is going to have a shorter window of opportunity to actually take advantage of that. So we'll see how this feels. We'll see what, community sentiment is around it. But yeah, seems like an okay nerf to me. And also, by the way, check this out. I'm walking with Nimble 3 right now. This is ridiculous. 30% movement speed. Oh my god. There's also one brand new card for Evie, and I want to showcase that. I don't have a build with it, do I? Oh! Ha! Here we go, chat! We have a build made just for this card. So, Cold Acclamation has been reworked. This card previously removed the self-knockback from her weapon and caused her to take significantly less damage from it, up to 100% less self-damage at level 5. That card was a bit crap, so they've reworked it. And they've made it so that, while within your Ice Storm, you heal for 160 every 1 second, and gain 50% movement speed. The movement speed lingers for 3 seconds after leaving the Ice Storm. So, pretty powerful movement speed effect. And, you know, it's kind of like all her other movement speed effects, to be honest. This scales up to 40%, this scales up to 50%, so they're keeping with the very high scaling, which is nice. Let's test that out. Let's see how it feels. So pop down the ult. Whoa! And that persists for 3 seconds after leaving the Ice Storm, and there we go, it's over. So yeah, they can move faster during my Ice Storm because of the nerf, but so can I with this card. It's a little silly. And I guess the name is very fitting, because you're acclimated to the cold, you're inside of the cold, and that gives you a sort of buff. The healing doesn't seem that strong. It's, what is it? 160 every second, and you're still affected by Cauterize, so you're not really picking it for the healing. You're picking it for the movement speed, clearly. Yeah, that healing is not a lot. It is something, I guess. But yeah, that movement speed is pretty nifty, so it gives you a new effect on your ultimate. Not too many cards that do that, honestly, so we'll see how this feels to play. I'm sure Stealthy will come up with some goofy way to use that. Alright, after that, who do we have next on the balance docket? Alright, we have Grover. Get ready for the most wimpy balance change of the entire update. So, Chopper.
Combine cold acclimation with avalanche and lethality.
Chopper now has increased scaling from 50 to 80. Can you even see that? You can't see that, yeah. Yippee, we can now get 400 healing after hitting an enemy with Crippling Throw. That's it. That's the balance change. We're moving on to Io. That's literally it. So, Io has a sort of interesting new effect on her ultimate. And that is that it will now sort of slide on walls. So it'll continue along the wall after dropping targets on collision for a few seconds. I'll try and demonstrate that here. It kind of stuck on the wall. It's a little bit weird, because sometimes the walls will have like little divots like this that it'll actually end up getting stuck on anyways. But yeah, it's supposed to slide. It's new Paladins code, so yeah, it's obviously going to be jank. Let me see if I send it against that wall. Yeah, there you go, so you get a little bit more sliding. And it does drop Ying, though, on collision. What if I send it against this wall? Well, that just gets stuck, and that's like a straight wall, too. Oh, man. What if I just do that? It exploded on that wall because it ran out of time. Oh, my. This is, This is not that good of a buff. Oh boy. Bro, it doesn't work. It doesn't work! Okay. So Io is effectively the same. This means almost nothing. They tried though, and that's what counts.
Fire the ultimate into the ground.
Fire the ultimate into the ground? Well, that worked already. Wait, it doesn't work anymore. Wow, so they actually broke the Io tech where you could have a slow-crawling ultimate along the floor by trying to make it so it slides along the wall. What if I do it like this, though? Okay, it will still kind of work if you do it at a more shallow angle, but it won't be slow anymore. No more slow. You can kind of control, but if you just do it straight down, it's not going to work. Oh, that's goofy. That's really goofy. RIP. It's mainly meant for the cart, so the payload doesn't break the ultimate? Oh boy. Well, let's not worry about this anymore. Let me reset the shooting range because the Cassie's bugged and I want to fix that. And I accidentally exited the game instead of returning the lobby. I'm an idiot. I'm a buffoon. Quick, cut that from the video. My goodness. Come on. Get it together, man. And of course we have to wait 5 minutes for the PTS to load because it's Paladins. Still, to this date, the game that takes the longest amount of time to load in for me. Outplayed by Cassie. Cassie's just better than me. She really is, honestly. Come on! Load! There we go. Oh boy. I have 15 million gifts from people because you have infinite crystals on the PTS. Sigh. Okay. Just get me in the shooting range, man. There we go.
The strength of the team is each member.
Okay, so after that we have Kasumi changes. Dun dun dun. Oh wow, look at that. It says, wait, it says fears instead of slowing, but slowing isn't in blue. Uh-oh. Looks like they still need to do that pass to make sure they actually highlight everything properly. But yeah, Kasumi has gotten a few changes. So, first of all, immediately right off the bat, you'll notice that the build I stole from Shure has a different effect, and that's because they've reworked Essence Drain. Gone is the damage boost on this card. Instead, it reduces your damage taken by a whopping 30% for 2 seconds after using Savage Tear. Okay, well, at least they kind of learned from Vora's card by making it 2 seconds instead of 3 seconds. But man, more damage reduction on this character. Okay. And also, Deadly Traps has been reworked, which is this card. And this will increase the duration of Spirit Trap's crowd control effects by up to a second. Ah, yes, an additional second on the fear from Haunted Ground. That's... okay. And this was the one that increased the damage, I'm pretty sure. Didn't it also decrease the cooldown? I don't... Wait, did... Huh. Did they just kind of brick this card? When it comes to the cooldown? Okay, well, whatever. Anyways, that's not really something I care about. What I do care about, though, is the fact that Haunted Ground has been buffed. I guess they... Oh, wait, no, they did put it into base kit, didn't they? When it comes to Haunted Ground, they just decreased the cooldown after activation by 2 seconds. So, I guess we can try that out? Maybe. I don't know if it'll be that good to demonstrate it in the shooting range here. Here, let's throw that down and then teleport to it. Boink. Yeah, 6-second cooldown now. And... Did the card actually work there? I do have it in here at level 5. Let me take the card out. Let me just swap to a different build. And then put this down. It looks... It doesn't even look like it's working. One more time with this build, level 5 card. And... Okay, so Fernando made it to about here. Yeah, no, it's not even working. It's not even working, guys. Okay. Well, anyways, after that, there is one more change that I think a lot of people, including myself, are going to like. They have reduced the overall cone size from 6 down to 1. So she's effectively just a hit scan now. Effectively just a hit scan. You see this? This is about the same amounts of aiming as required by someone like Androxus on this Ying here. And bear in mind, the Ying in the shooting range has a much bigger hitbox than Ying in actuality. So if I just swap to Androxus real quick and show you his hit scan. So if I aim right about here, okay, I can still hit her. So Kasumi is only barely slightly more forgiving than Androxus in this case. Actually, still is decently more forgiving than Androxus. But, you know, it's still... This is the tightest it has ever been for Kasumi. So, she's basically just a big hit scan. It's like a hit scan, but with the size of like a freaking Azan projectile. Let's just call it like that. So yeah, more precision required on this character. If your aim is good, then it'll be fine, but if your aim isn't, then, well, that sucks. Oh, and one more thing. You notice something different about what just happened with that Savage Tear? You can miss the Savage Tear now. So, the reason why this is important is, if you cast Savage Tear on someone and then they dip behind a wall, they will no longer be killed through said wall. So, that awful feeling about Kasumi where she technically hit you, but it just... you went behind the wall and so it felt like you should have been out of range, but you take the instance of damage anyways. That awful feeling, that's gone now. So this will definitely hurt for the Kasumi player. It means you have to keep your aim tracked on them the whole time. Kind of like a con ult, almost. Because it has that delay, and if you take your aim off before the delay is over, then you just won't get the damage out of it. But, yeah, that's a pretty nifty change. So she is now actually a character who somewhat relies on aim now. And I guess at that point, I mean, the blue stuff is pretty much only there for decoration and to let you know you can technically cast your ultimate. Which, I mean, yeah. Okay. Hey, that's cool. I mean, I still loathe this champion, but it's something pretty good. Alrighty. And that's all for Kasumi for now. Next, let's talk about Khan. Speak of the devil. Oh my gosh. Well, it's not about his ultimate. It's actually about Leon's shield. This is a goofy little thing. So, your Bulwark will still regenerate while active, and it has a new effect now, where if your Bulwark breaks from full charge, allies around you gain 35% movement speed and 400 health shields for 4 seconds. The wording of this makes it seem, to me, like Khan himself won't get the buff. So let's test that now. I'm going to stand in front of the Cassies here, stand right in front of Fernando. So, and let me go third person as well so we can see Fernando. So, if this is working, then both Fernando and I should get the shield. But in practice, yeah, only he gets the shield. So this doesn't actually work on Khan itself, which in my opinion, makes it a bit crap. And yeah, I'll show the range as well. Let me... Yep. Alright, so I'm getting shot by this Cassie. And then the shield breaks. Oh, hold on. Wait! Gotta wait for Fernando. Okay. Oh, pretty bad range too, but I couldn't... Wait, I can battle shot him over here, so it's actually less range than the battle shot. Okay. So, immediately two things I would like changed about this talent. Make it work on Khan himself, make it the same range as the battle shout. It has to be from a full health, should it be broken? No. I don't think so, because if I do this, and then take it down, and then put it back up. Oh, wait, wow, no it doesn't, wait. Wow, that too? Really? Dang, this is like useless. Okay, let me try that again with full charge on the Cassie then. Here, have this while I'm waiting for it to max out. Alright, there we go, and then shield real quick. Oh, he's gonna die. Well, he should respawn by the time my shield breaks, right? Because she's gonna have to reload here. Okay. She took unusually long to reload, and also, yeah, that didn't work. Okay, so yeah. Okay! Wow, that's a big problem. It was there, yeah, just instantly popped? Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, it should be the same range as the battle shout, if it isn't already. It should probably work on Khan, and it should probably also not have the prerequisite of being up, because you toggle the shield very often. Like, there are many, many times where my shield is half broken, I wait for Cauterize to be cleansed, battle shout, and then I'll, like, put up my shield again, and then it might break, and in that situation, you would get no value out of this talent. So, I think that clause should probably be gone, too. Because, I mean, come on, okay, maybe that might be a little strong, but, like, so? Storm of Bullets will still probably be better for this guy. Let's give a good reason to pick any of Khan's other talents. So, this does seem like it's still a bit weak in its current state. Hopefully it'll be buffed. Alright, now... Uh-oh, guys. Let's talk about Lex. Ugh, this guy. I'm just gonna show you. Well, first of all, before I show you, Heroism has been reworked. No more cooldown penalty, but now it's just gain immunity to crowd control during combat slide. Yippee. Oh yeah, and also, Wicked Don't Rest no longer gives cooldown reduction on your dash, so it heals you for 240 on combat slide. I guess that's a nerf for Lex. But yeah, let me show you. Let me just show you.
I am the law.
You notice something, chat? Whoa, Fernando's spinning around. He's going crazy. But, there's, like, no screen shake anymore. So now, it is so much easier to aim with Lex without the, assist of aim assist. Or the assist of aim? I don't know. But it's easier to play him without having a computer doing part of the aiming for you. So, that's probably a good thing. Also kind of a scary thing. And yeah, it should also be working on Death Hastens as well.
That's 9 in a row.
Although it's still a little jarring, but yeah, Death Hastens is easier to use now too. So they've made Lex even easier, but at the cost of, hey, Wicked Don't Rest is gone now. Like you'll notice, I am not going to be getting any cooldown reduction on this slide whatsoever. And that's a pretty broad, big nerf, to be honest. So, we'll see how Lex feels in the meta now. He was already kind of falling off, in my opinion. Like, why would you pick Lex when you have Koga or Talos right now? And yeah, I don't know if that nerf to the card is going to make him even more irrelevant, or if this new screen shake thing is all of a sudden going to make him uber popular. We'll have to see. To be honest, I don't play enough Lex to tell you what the case is going to be with that. Oh, guys, are you ready? Time for another very small balance change to Maldamba. This is a buff, but it's a buff to a terrible card. So Pungent Gourd is going from 5% scaling to 8% scaling. That's this card right here, which increases your ally's movement speed while you're in the gourd. So if I pump this up to level 5, it is now at level... it is now at 40%. So I throw the gourd on the ground, and it's basically the same movement speed scaling now as Dissipate Sky, which is actually kind of huge, because with many gourds, you can also have really consistent uptime on this. Is this an excuse to play Ripened Gourd? Absolutely not. But could you potentially see a playstyle from Maldamba where you put many gourds at level 5, you put this card at level 5, you get a little bit of damage reduction in here from this card, just like that, and then you play Spirit's Chosen, get some Chronos, and then you have Dissipate Damba kind of thing. Maybe that's a playstyle. I'm not saying it is a good playstyle, but maybe it's a playstyle. I don't know. It's pretty interesting card change, though, that's for sure. And after that, we have another card change for Nyx. So this is one that is very spicy. So, they have reworked Center of Combat, so no more damage bonus on your poison. But the thing they've replaced it with is also very spicy. So, Royal Presence's poison will now linger on enemies for 4 seconds. So, we have the poison back. Leave the radius, and it persists. Now, at level 5, this is 2 seconds less than the previous poison that was in base kit, which was 6 seconds. And, yeah, this card is definitely going to be very powerful, because even though it doesn't increase the damage of it anymore, it is still increasing the damage because it's increasing the duration of the poison, and thus, you still deal more damage to the enemies. Now, what you might see is possibly dropping Abyssal Authority as well, and just going for Center of Combat and then, like, Health card at level 5. Because if the poison lingers, you don't necessarily need the range anymore. It will still make it easier to apply it, but, you know, the range isn't as mandatory. Or you might see Abyssal Authority at level 5 and no Center of Combat. Or you might still just see people playing both of these cards at level 5 because it's funny. But yeah, that is a pretty big change for Nyx. So, yeah. Nyx is so last season now, no Arcane Brav. Well, I mean... But Royal Presence is area damage. Oh, that was the wrong button, that's not W, but let me see. Let me see real quick. Blast Shields. Alright, so Cassie does 680 damage per shot. So I should be down to around 4170 HP if it does full damage. But with Blast Shields here, let's see. Take one shot, and that will take me down to... Yeah, exactly 4170. Okay, so it doesn't work. Dang it, man. Well, let me see about Haven. Let me see if that double dips. Alright, Haven. And go. Okay. And that takes me down to 4394. So, 18%. Let me pull up the calculator for this, because we're going to do some heavy math here. Okay, so, let's see. That would be 0.82 times 680 would be that, and then 4850 minus 558. Oh, wait, hold on. Minus 558 would be... Bruh, why did that pull up the history? Okay, 4292. And did we see 4292? Let me double check again. We saw 4394. So we have got our new double dipping answer. Okay, so Arcane Warding is gone, and Arcane Warding scaled higher. It's scaled to 30%. But Haven's gonna double dip on a lot more attacks. Because Haven will affect Androxus bullets, Leon bullets, Sha Lin, Strix, basically most primary attacks in the game, Cassie. So, yeah, huge double dipping there with Haven. And, yeah, because I guess, okay, so I guess the poison effect, counts as area damage, but I'm guessing the self-damage counts as direct. So, yeah, we're just going back to Haven. We're just going back to Haven, and Haven is going to have less scaling than Arcane Warding previously, but it'll affect more things. So the double dipping should still be fine, hopefully. And then, yeah, Blast Shields is not what you would want to go then. Because, yeah, and the reason I tested it on Cassie, even though Cassie obviously does direct damage, by the way, because I saw someone confused in the chat. If Nyx's thing is area damage, right? Because it said area damage there, then I still would have taken less damage because Royal Presence converts damage from one type to another. So it converts Cassie's damage into Royal Presence damage. So I wanted to test if Royal Presence was affected by area damage or armor plating. So there you go. That's why I did that. So yeah, double dipping with Haven now. That's pretty cool. And new card for Nyx. So yeah, glad we got to test that. After Nyx, who do we have? Oh, we have Omen. Uh-oh. Ew, brother, ew. This character's gross. And he's got quite a few changes as well. First of all, a very important card change. Well, at least it says it on the patch notes. It doesn't say it in-game here. Let me actually see. Does this do more damage? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, good. So, More has been reworked to, while at least 2 enemies are marked by Ominous Brand, heal for 60 every 1 second. And so at level 5, it'll be 300 every second, which is actually kind of huge. So if I just shoot you and then shoot you... Oh, it comes as one big burst, but you see that healing on my screen? You see that healing? So that is the card in action. And as long as you are hitting multiple people consistently, you have the Ominous Brand on multiple people, you will get healed for more than a Genos mark, just in big bursts of healing like that. I feel like to make it a bit more clear that it's active, it would be good to separate into smaller chunks of healing. But the point is the healing is there. So that's neat, and it gives Omen an interaction with his passive that previously wasn't there. The goal with some of these card reworks is to make it so that he has more of a reason to actually consider his passive. And the second card that's been reworked is Everlasting Power. I don't know what that does. Before. Oh, here it is. Oh, this was the ultimate charge one. Uh-oh. Okay, no more ultimate charge builds then. But whenever you mark an unmarked enemy with Ominous Brand, you will gain up to 40% movement speed for 3 seconds. So, pop that on Vic, and we are moving very fast for 3 seconds. Pop that on Ying, we refresh it. Pop that back on Vic now, and we can have permanent speed Omen. And this speed boost actually kind of makes sense on him because he's a shotgun character and it'll help him get in close. If only he would play more around the shotgun, though. But I guess, since I'm talking about that, we might as well segue into the change that makes it so he plays less around his shotgun. You now only need 1 shot to wind down into the rifle mode. So, boom, boom. And now we're in rifle mode. This will certainly give him better long-ranged poke. And now his rifle is basically just like, hey, I'm Leon, but with better damage. Woo. So, even less shotgun-based gameplay on the character who's meant to be the shotgun damage champion. That's a bit unfortunate. Of course, you can still just tap, semi-auto, break your finger to get that faster fire rate, and the shotgun. But you're even less incentivized to do that now. Especially because at this range, why wouldn't you just wind down into rifle form and gain that more accurate damage? So, yeah. Shame the shotgun, shame we don't have an option to keep it as a shotgun. Yeah, there's no dedicated shotgun playstyle, sadly. There is one final card change, and that is to this right here. Void Choke previously increased the damage of Gravity Vice. Now it increases the height of Gravity Vice. Whee! So you can send someone even higher into the air, and there's no way to counter that displacement either. Sentinel doesn't counter the lift, Sentinel only counters the push. So, there we go. Yay! Or at least I assume Sentinel doesn't counter the lift. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe that's because the lift was so short to begin with. But, yeah, that extra height... No. Not necessarily useless, because that extra height means that the push, the knockback strength, will have even more effect. Because if you throw them from a higher place, they have a longer distance to travel to the ground, meaning that their momentum carries. There's no friction in the air like that. So you can have an even easier time throwing someone off the map right now. Check this out. If I just pick up that Vic, look at how far he goes. That's pretty far. And if I take the card out and just slot in Everlasting Power, I guess, and then throw him again. Yoink and yoink. Okay, so he kind of goes back to a similar position, but in theory it should allow you to throw a little bit more effectively. Unbound helps the lift for Omen. Does increased or a decreased duration mean that he gets lifted less? I wish there was a way to test that in the shooting range. It's a very silly thing. Yeet! But yeah, he just goes so far away. Okay. And, yeah, that's it for Omen. After that we have Ray, and Ray is mostly getting a bunch of card changes as well as some slight tweaks to certain abilities. So first of all, ooh, Linked is marked. Hey, that's pretty cool. But yeah, Focus has been slightly retuned, so the duration and the cooldown have both gone down by 1 second. Link duration is 3 seconds, cooldown is 6 seconds, so it's more spammable, but the effects are have a less duration. And this is technically a nerf in terms of the uptime, technically, because previously you'd have 4 seconds over 7 seconds would be a 57% uptime, and now you're down to exactly 50% uptime, assuming the Link is on the target the whole time. Of course, if the target cleanses the Link, then this new focus is better because the cooldown is lower. But yeah, a bit of nuance there. Anyways, yeah, also the... let's see, the time to break on the base Spirit Link has also been increased 3 seconds to match focus. So default Spirit Link will persist on Fernando here for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Bye. Just a small little change there as well. Envelop is also getting some changes, and this is so sad. This is a major loss. Big L for anyone who is making Paladins trivia quizzes. Because this ability right here, no longer does damage. Yeah, it used to do damage. Did you know that, chat? I don't know how many people knew that, but yeah, it technically did damage. If you were in melee, it would do like 100 damage per second or something really small like that. That's gone now. So, yeah, if you were making a Paladins trivia game, you can't use that fun fact anymore. I honestly don't know why they did that. I guess just to clean up bloat from her kit, because now the description's going to be shorter. But yeah, no more damage. No more damage. And also, they have made it so that it reduced the movement speed bonus from 40% to 30%, but increased the jump height bonus from 50 to 75. Boing! Boing! Oh, I couldn't quite make it up there in 2 jumps. But, yeah. Playing a little bit more into Ray's unique niche at the cost of some movement speed, which I suppose is fair. And the final thing is, she has a new passive, so let me switch builds entirely into something that doesn't have magic in the blood. This build sucks. I'm going to use it. Let's go. So, check this out. Bounce heals through, and then if I hit weapon shots, you'll notice that even though I don't have magic in the blood, I'm able to make progress towards my next heal, just like that. So that is a passive now. However, they have not removed magic in the blood. It's still here. So I can swap to this build now, which has... Oh wait, they just reworked the card. Okay, so never mind. That has been shifted into base kit. I don't think that was there the last time I read the patch notes. Okay, so yeah, that's just in base kit now. So yeah, let's talk about card changes now. Geez, there are so many. We have to read through a bunch. So I'm just going to edit loadout and we'll cover each of them. Arcane Maelstrom has massively increased scaling from 4% per tier to 7% per tier. So at level 5, you'll be able to reduce your allies' cooldowns by 35%. That's pretty huge. That's pretty big. It was there last time during playtest, I just didn't have the value showing yet. Oh, was the description not updated? Whoops. Well, hey. Listen, that shows you how much I care about Ray, okay? And then also, Arcane Manipulation has been buffed as well, pretty massively, more than double strength, from 0.3 seconds to 0.8 seconds, so you can get 4 seconds of cooldown reduction on this now. Oh my gosh, that's actually kind of massive. Then, Desperate Defense has increased scaling from 50 to 80. Yippee, 400 healing when you use Envelop. I'm sure that's still never going to be used. Enveloping magic has been reworded and shifted to decrease the maximum damage per instance during envelop to 175. I'm pretty sure functionally it's the same, it's just a bit clearer how that works now. And also, yeah, the new magic in blood, as you can see here. Increase your healing received by 25% while at or below 50% health. Pretty good for self-sustain for Rey, I guess, considering she can heal herself with her own bounces, and the bounces are more likely to target her when she is that low. Oh yeah, I don't know if you'll use this now, considering that magic in the blood is in base kit, and then you could just swap in even more utility, and possibly one of these super powerful cards like Arcane Manipulation now. And finally, let's see, threat and subject increase scaling from 8 to 10, and that's the movement speed card after elimination. Okay, yeah, I'm sure nobody's going to use that. What does per instant mean? Confused? Ah, so it's still confusing then. The way Envelop works is that whenever you take damage, if the damage is above 200 and what is the base value? 275? Yeah, 275. If the damage is above 275, then the damage incoming gets reduced to 275. So against that Cassie there, she normally does 680. When she shot me, that instance of damage, that crossbow bolt, got reduced from 680 to 275. And then, if something is lower than 275, it just doesn't get mitigated at all. So, Koga, for example, does like, 38 damage per shot? That'll just pierce right through, Envelop won't block that. And it determines whether to apply the damage reduction per instance of damage. So if you're getting shot from multiple sources, it calculates each of those individually. So Cassie and Koga can be shooting at you at the same time. Cassie will be reduced, Koga will not. And what this card does is lowers the threshold for which the damage will be mitigated. So, what's a good example of this? Who does 200 damage per shot? Ah, I know. Octavia does 200 damage per shot with unscoped shots. So, if I put Enveloping Magic down to level 5,
Haven and Blast Shield
I will start to
Veteran
gain
still
a very small amount of damage reduction versus Octavia's unscoped shots. Because the threshold is down to 175, 200 damage is more than 175, so 200 damage will get cut down to 175. So that's how this card works. It is very niche because most of the time, the burst damage that you want to be blocking anyways will be blocked by Enveloping Magic. And then the damage that you wish you could block but you can't block, this card won't help with that. This card doesn't help versus Victor, Vivian, Tyra, Koga, any of those champions like that. Really, the only use case for this is if you are up against a lot of burst champions and you want to take even less damage from them. But, to be honest, it's not that necessary, and usually other cards are better. So, still probably going to be an unpopular card, but yeah, that's how Envelop works for anyone who isn't aware of what Rey does. Okay, next up we have even more changes for Saati. A lot of really small power shifts and stuff going on here. So, Spare Change has been reworked for the 5th time, or 6th time, or I don't know how many times this freaking talent has been changed, but it's been changed again. So, Spare Change, Ricochet now costs 2 pips, and earning an elimination grants you 2 pips. So, it's a way to snowball and get more pips for eliminations, I guess. And yeah, that's not the only change regarding the coin, so I'm just gonna show you.
Heads or tails?
Bink, boom. Bink, boom. They have reduced the amount of shots that the coin can take, and clearly they've also buffed the explosion damage, which is pretty nifty. So this will no longer be nearly as spammy of a playstyle. Sadly, it's not quite down to the true one-shot that I was hoping for. I wanted it to be a thing where you would flick the coin up in the air, it would redirect a bullet to someone, keeping with Saati's theme, doing like 600 damage, you would kill them behind cover, and then you would just move on, and the coin would cost 1 pip. This isn't quite that, but it is still a step in the right direction, because this will make it so that, yeah, you have a more fluid playstyle, and to be honest, doing this does have its perks, because there is still a synergy with her ultimate. So I can pop the coin like that, and then, oh, I missed it. I forgot how tight of a hitbox that is, but yeah, then you can detonate it with the ultimate and still do the big damage. So I guess that's part of why you would want to keep that, is for that synergy right there. Which, quite frankly, is something I don't care about personally. But it is there, and I just one-tapped Ying with that, so, you know. It's really, it's a massive gimmick. But the point is, boom, big explosion damage. It's kind of like a delayed fire spit almost. Like, shooting the coin gives you a little brief warning for you to maybe react and get away from the explosion. Of course, that is a very short delay. And the coin is generally faster than the fire spit, but it also has less range than the fire spit, so there's that. And you can also see with this talent, I am able to get quite a lot of coins, because yeah, the coin costs less, and then as I get these elims, I get pips back. Still kind of annoying, but, you know, in a real match, you're not going to be getting eliminations at this rate, and so you can't just spam coins like that. It will still be very expensive. And you aren't going to have a Saati sitting in the back, shooting the coin 5 times, and then flicking another coin out, and then shooting that coin 5 times, etc. On top of that, Saati has a whole bunch of card changes, so let's read through those now. First of all, costly physics, right here. This has been reworked to increase the damage radius of Ricochet's explosion by up to 40%. So, I don't remember what that card did previously, but yeah, this, oh man. That's the card Drogo's wishes he had with Follow the Scent. Oh my gosh, wait, let me try this out. Alright, put it up to level 5, and
heads or tails?
Oh! That's not even hitting Vic. Okay, put that there. Okay, wait. Okay, that's not actually as good as I thought, or it's not working. Okay. Next, there is steady predictions, reduce scaling from 0.8 to 0.5. Where is that? Right here. Oh, even less ultimate generation from this card. Okay. Yeah, that playstyle is as good as dead, isn't it? Steel Coin Purse. Increase scaling from 3% for 2.5 seconds to 4% for 3 seconds. So this card is a little bit more viable now. Up to 20% damage reduction for 3 seconds. Not bad. Paper Design. Increase scaling from 4 to 8. That is this card. You know, maybe they didn't have enough time to rework this card. There is no one on planet Earth who is going to use
Saati card that joins the poor scaling cards of
it's
Saati.
so pointless. But you know what? I guess they tried. Oh my. Well, there we go. Those are the Saati changes. We are slowly getting to the bottom of the list here. Here's a change I completely and utterly disagree with. This is the Sha Lin nerf. Yeah, they're nerfing Sha Lin. Yeah, you heard me right. You heard me right, chat. They're nerfing Sha Lin. Why? I don't know. He's very far from meta right now. He's a very chill champion. And they're nerfing Sandtrap.
So poorly now too.
So, yo, Z1. Hold on, the alert box hasn't popped it up yet. Z1 just raided with a party of 83. There it is. Welcome to the stream, Z1. We are checking out the new update on the PTS right now. I'm in the middle of recording my video on the changes, so welcome, welcome. But yeah, Sandtrap no longer cripples, but they also removed the cooldown penalty, so it's 1 second faster now. And I vehemently disagree with this. Yeah, it's a 6-second cooldown there with my build here, as opposed to 7 seconds previously. But the lack of cripple is such a bad thing. Why? Why are we doing this? I don't remember the last time I've even heard someone complain about Sha Lin, partly because he's a relatively unpopular champion, you know? Some people can't play him because of the frame drops, other people just don't want to play him, and he's also not meta. So, yeah. And his niche was anti-flank, and this makes him worse against flanks. It already reduced the duration of the cripple by 1 second, and to be honest, I think that was fair. You were still able to interrupt abilities, but if the enemy spot unbound, their ability would get interrupted, but then they'd be able to use a movement ability a quarter of a second later. That was really fast recovery time. And now he just doesn't have that option to interrupt abilities at all.
Some people don't like him because of his golden
Shoot, you
hands.
could reduce the duration of the cripple to 0.1 seconds. There'd still be value to that because he'd still be able to interrupt the abilities. Taking that option away from Sha Lin on Sandtrap makes him exceptionally worse when it comes to anti-flank now, because now that puts him on the same level as someone like Cassie, where Cassie doesn't have crowd control against the flank either, except technically her disengage, but that's not really anti-flank material, right? But she just bursts better. Leon just bursts better. Now he's competing to burst better, but he doesn't burst better. I mean, he does still have pretty good burst, right? But look at the recovery time between those two shots right there. I could probably kill faster with Leon, to be honest, if I tried. And same goes for Cassie, right? Blast shot combo and then hit another follow-up shot, hit a disengage. That will do a lot of damage. So he's lost the anti-flank niche of having the burst and the crowd control.
That's 9 in a row.
There's just even less of a reason to pick him against flanks now, and that's the only thing he's good at in the first place. He's certainly not a tank buster. So I guess you want to play recurve then? To keep the cripple? But then of course you lose some of that anti-flank burst, because now it takes me 3 shots to kill Ying. But I mean, I guess if this nerf goes through, recurve's probably the best option now, because it just increases your damage while retaining the cripple. Or maybe we'll see some weird Desert Silence stuff, and I'm not a fan of this change. I don't think it's necessary, personally. I don't know if there's anyone in the chat who would disagree with me, who thinks this is necessary to nerf Sha Lin in this way. Of course, let your opinions be heard. I'm sure the devs will see it. But, I don't agree with this change. That's my opinion. Moving on from Sha Lin now, we have Seris. Oh boy, Seris cannot catch a break. She's just getting even more changes in this. Whew, chat. If you're not sitting down, you probably want to be sitting down, because this is pretty big. So.
I must spend the credits.
Where's Soul Collector? Where's Soul Collector? Chat, where did Soul Collector go? Well, I'm gonna pick Forsake. There's Soul Collector.
Is that blood?
It's in base kit now, chat. Soul Collector is in base kit, and it goes up to 16. But the caveat about that, Sparkster, is it goes up to 16, but they nerf the scaling. So 16 is actually the same as 12. The point of 16 is just to make it so that you have to spend a little bit more time to get to max stacks in the first place, since it is, of course, going into base kit. But yeah, Soul Collector base kit now, yippee! That's pretty cool. And on top of that, they have introduced a new damage talent called Volatile Rift. Dealing damage now charges Convergence 50% faster! And she still has Sorceress. So, yeet! And then ba 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 boom! Ba 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 ba. Ba 81% already, just from killing these 3 people. Ba 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 ba. Yeet! Die, Ying! Ba 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 ba. Quarter my ult back just from that. Hitting 2 people and stunning them in my ult. Gonna try and just do single target damage to make it more realistic. Alright, there's a Rensul. Shoot the Ying. Shoot the Victor. And I got another ult. Yeet! And now let me reset the shooting range, because I want to show you guys this with morale boost. Let's increase the power even further. Shooting range. Let's go.
Let's get this done.
This is very silly. Alright, Seris. Volatile Rift. Sorceress level 5. Morale boost level 3. 30% just from killing 1 person. Rensul. Get my damage bonus coming up in here. Boom. I'm not even doing max damage yet, by the way. I haven't picked up all my Soul Collector stacks. I have to do that again. There we go. More of those. I already have my first ultimate. Throw it out. And getting max stacks now. There we go. Yes, please. Look at that. I'm building 3% per projectile with this fire rate. That is ridiculous. Alright, ult. Hit all 3 of them. Alright, there's 1 kill. So... That's a bit crazy. That's a bit crazy. But wait, chat. There's one more thing we can do this update. Remember from earlier when they reworked Horde? We get 10% additional ultimate charge speed at level 3. It's expensive, but we can even add that in here. And now... I'm gonna ult this Fernando twice before killing him. Yeah.
That's 13 in a row. It's a Tripski.
Oof. And yeah, as Marsic points out, This is not Ray boosted, and this is not Octavia boosted. This can be even crazier. Ray on the team, double support. Seris playing damage. Ray giving additional ultimate charge. We're talking about convergence on a cooldown here. This isn't an ultimate, this is a cooldown ability right here. This is some next level stuff. We'll see if this makes Seris viable in high elo. Double support strats.
It's a tripski.
Because one thing that's objectively true about Seris is that her ultimate is fantastic. At every stage of gameplay, being able to group enemies up like this is a big deal. The combo potential is huge. Everyone will tell you that. It's great. Having the ability to do this more, maybe this is finally the key to make her good at high elo and make her not D tier. This is a very big deal, and it's with Soul Collector and Base Kit too. Wow. And again, if we just do single target damage, you see I'm still building ultimate ludicrously fast. Kill that Vic, boom, throw that out. And then solo target again. I'm just going to do single target only and see how fast it takes to build this up. With all Soul Collector charges, right? I'm already back up to 50%. Shoot that Vic. Okay, I killed 2 enemies and I'm base kit max, and there's my ult. So this is really, really fast. This is really, really, really fast. And yeah, that is a very big Seris buff for the damage playstyle. And you're not losing out on that much healing because, bear in mind, she doesn't technically have a healing talent apart from Forsake making the heal more condensed. And Forsake now has the unique thing where, hey, because the heal is more condensed, you get to spend more time using the base kit Soul Collectors. So I can pop over here, shoot the Cassies for 260 damage a pop, and then burst heal Fernando, and then I have 2 seconds where I can shoot unopposed, pop a Ren Soul out, do that. So Forsake is getting some love here too, but then one thing I also haven't shown you up until now, we can use Soul Collector and Eternal Torment at the same time. So we're not done. This causes targets that are stunned to take 20% damage for 3 seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. Almost 300 damage per shot. And my teammates will be doing that bonus damage too, so now Eternal Torment is also a serious contender for a damage talent. You pick Eternal Torment if you want to do more damage. You pick the other talent, Volatile Rift, if you want more convergences. And I suppose which one you choose depends on how much crowd control you have. Because obviously, there is counterplay to this. If you buy Unbound, you recover from the stun basically instantly. You don't even get pulled in all the way. And you'll be able to much more effectively evade that. But there's not really much you can do about a damage debuff. So I think ultimately Volatile Rift will be more powerful in a general situation, but in a case where there is a lot of crowd control, you could make the argument that Eternal Torment will be better. Or maybe if you want big damage, right? Maybe you're playing up against a bunch of tanks and you just need raw damage. That's another reason to play Eternal Torment. Because also shields will block this too. So all of a sudden now she has 2 damage talents competing with each other, and I think there's a very good case to be made for both of them. Damage Seris just got giga buffed this patch. And Forsake still got buffed in a way. So this is some heat that Seris is packing right now. This is pretty big. Again, I don't know if this will fix her at high elo in any capacity, or make her meta. There's potential for it, though. Objectively, Seris is a lot stronger now after this change. So, I'll see how much more they even need to keep pushing this champion, but this is very big. And yeah, poor low elo is about to get farmed by Seris, dude. That's the other worry, right, about buffing Seris, is that you want to make sure she's still fair for new players. Easy for new players, but not too strong, but this might be a little much for them, I don't know. This is big. This is very big. And yeah, Seris talents have been reworked again. Horizon over here not getting any talent reworks, and the one talent rework he gets is so bad that they have to revert it. Meanwhile, Seris is just getting a new talent rework every single patch. It's crazy, man. Alright. There are a few more champions to get to. Let's talk about Torvald up next. Torvald's getting some weird, wacky, zany stuff. Torvald is getting a slight change to the way that his health works. So he has slightly less base health, but slightly more base shield. He still has the same effective hit points, 5,500, but his base shield is now 2,700, and his base health is now 2,800. And recharge will generate 2,500 shielding. So recharge won't fully regenerate your shield now, which is kind of weird. Ultimately, this makes him more susceptible to Wrecker, And overall, a little bit weaker. Going to be even harder to heal now because he has less health that can be healed back. And if the enemies have Wrecker, more percentage of his health bar is affected by that. So that's a nerf. And they also nerfed protection from 550 shield health down to 500. So this thing is getting tiny. Protection almost doesn't exist. Let me double check I'm playing direct current. Yeah, look at this. That's so small. It's so tiny. It's so tiny. So, yeah, that's another nerf. And they have also given him some new cards, and these are the only places where he's getting sort of buffed. So, Induction, first of all, reduces Protection's cooldown by 2 seconds after activating Recharge on a 5-second internal cooldown, which is pretty nifty, and I believe both of these used to just be ammo cards. Infusion as well. Where is that card? Here it is. This will now heal you while channeling Nullify. Wait, that's not the ammo card on Nullify, is it? Oh, no, it's Rintorn. Okay, what was this card then? Does anyone remember what Infusion did? Because I don't. But yeah, this will make it so you heal for 150 every 0.5 seconds while channeling Nullify. Out of these two, I think it's pretty clear which one is better. Because, yeah, I mean, Infusion is not going to be good. If you have a shield and you aren't missing any health, then it's pointless. Because they have to chip away your shield first. And also, yeah, you're affected by Cauterize all the time. You have no way to cleanse Cauterize. And if you're channeling Nullify on someone, they're going to be shooting you. Because they're going to try and stop the Nullify from being on them. So, at late game, this card is going to be useless. However, Induction does seem very interesting. I'm guessing they preemptively nerfed Protection to see if people were going to use Induction. Personally, I would have waited, because 550 was already kind of small. But, yeah, Induction is neat. So I can put this at level 5. I can also slap in Glyph of Freedom, and then slap in the healing card at level 1, just to make sure we get those assists. Although it doesn't matter in the shooting range here. But then I can also, one more thing, I have Horde at level 3 already, I can buy Chronos as well. Boom. And let's see how much we can spam this shield. So put the shield on, recharge, shoot Cassie's. Ba 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 ba. Oh, he's dead. Okay. But yeah, we would still get that 40%, and then pop the shield on him again, recharge again, and then get cooldown reduction towards our next thing, and then boom, there we go. So there is a little bit of shield spam, and it looks like the internal cooldown doesn't matter much unless you get multiple procs of the Elim card in a short amount of time, and you double recharge back to back. But yeah, there we go, pop the shield on him, recharge. Oh, also, I don't think Chronos 3 locked in. Wait. I'm out of credits. Wait a second. Bro, this only gives me 250 credits as well. This is so sad. This is so sad. I need to reset the shooting range again. My goodness. I think 2 seconds is too low for being level 5. I think that's okay, personally, because Torvald's already really strong. And, I mean, yeah, the nerf of the protection kind of sucks. But protection also doesn't have that long of a cooldown. So you can't go super crazy on the scaling. You don't want to have double shield back-to-back. You know, it has a 9-second cooldown by default. That takes it down to 7 seconds. And now let me actually lock in Chronos. There we go. Let's test that out again, now with Chronos. How does the cycling feel? Put the shield on him. Alright, recharge. I actually... Yeah, wow, that's a pretty good cycle. There we go, get another one. And then, boom, there we go. Wait for him to respawn. There's another one. Recharge. And I still get my cooldown reduction on that. Okay, new shield. Boom, pop that. Recharge, and I actually still get the shield back. So either the internal cooldown just isn't working, or the timing just happens to work out super well, so that if you're consistently just getting 1 elimination per protection, then you're able to consistently maintain uptime on your recharge card, and that will end up providing a lot of cooldown reduction with the other cooldown Elim card. So this might be an interesting new sort of pocketing playstyle for Torvald. They nerfed Wind Dancer and Time Shaper pretty badly. Time Shaper's still okay, but Wind Dancer, there's pretty much no point in running it anymore. So maybe instead of Wind Dancer, you run Induction. And yeah, you just go for a build that kind of looks like this. Maybe put in Time Shaper, because you have a Buck or an Androxus on your team. And then Glyph of Health, or maybe put Glyph of Health at, you know, level 3. Especially to make up for the fact that you lost some health. So do something like this. And then maybe that's a new way you can play Torvald right here. Boom. And then recharge, get my cooldown reduction. And then boom, and then boom, and then put a new shield on, and then recharge, and repeat the whole cycle again. And yeah, it means he's less dependent on eliminations for cooldown reset too, so that's another thing. It's an interesting card. Definitely seems like a powerful card compared to what it used to be. Yeah, crazy Torvald stuff. And also, one more thing, just by Guardian and see. Guardian will technically be more effective on the personal shield now because the personal shield just got stronger. 7,165 HP, and if I swap to a max HP build, this one, with health at level 6, or at level 5, 600 health, I have 7,315 hit points. Wow, neat. What if I buy Veteran 3? Ah, almost 8,000 hit points. Woo! I actually don't know if that's higher or lower than last patch. I assume... Actually, that would be higher than last patch, because Guardian has better scaling than Veteran, right? I don't know. But, yeah, there's Torvald stuff. Next up, there's Willo. She's getting some spicy talent changes. Really just talent upgrades. So Nightshade and Scorn are getting some buffs to make them even more savory. Nightshade makes it so that on hit, 25% of Dead Zone's cooldown is refunded. So, if I pop on over here, and I slap Ying in the forehead, I get 25% cooldown reduction on that, and it does not scale per enemy you hit. You only get one instance of the 25% cooldown reduction. So if I put it on the wall here, hit that Vic with it, you see it's still the same 9-second cooldown that it was before. And also bear in mind, yeah, it's a 16-second cooldown, but I'm using Twilight to reduce it by 4 seconds. So it goes down to 12 seconds, and then I get 25% off that. So that's why we get the 9-second cooldown right here. Something I actually haven't tested is, what happens if the enemy walks into the dead zone? Like, they don't get hit by it directly, but then they walk into the hurt, or the call rise effect. So I put that down right there. It was still a 9-second cooldown there. I don't think I hit anybody with that. Wait, what if I just shoot the thing directly? Like, into the wall. Okay, that is 12 seconds. Okay. Quickly die so I can get cooldown reset. There we go. Alright, and then throw the dead zone down. Walks into it. That's something very important to note. So, you don't have to hit the damage instance. Someone just needs to walk into your dead zone at any point to get the cooldown reduction. That is actually kind of good. I didn't expect it to work that way, but it does indeed work that way. So it's a little bit more forgiving than you might originally anticipate. If you miss the instance of damage, that doesn't necessarily mean it's over. You just gotta nudge someone in there. Come on, primary shots, go! Ah, okay, not enough knockback on that. But yeah, there you go. And then, the next change is to Scorn. This now is her shield-busting talent. So instead of bringing back Scorched Earth and replacing Nightshade like I thought they would do, or like I wanted them to do, instead they've made Scorn the shield-busting talent. So each seedling will still deal bonus damage and have reduced detonation time, and the secondary seedlings will also deal 1,500 damage over 2 seconds to any deployable shield hit. I have no idea if this stacks, but regardless, the impact damage of the seedling, plus that damage over time, will decimate a shield. No doubt about that. That is a pretty big boost, and it will help Willo out against comps that have a lot of shields, because Blast Flower, remember, doesn't work on shields, and because of her low base DPS, Wrecker isn't the greatest on her compared to a lot of other blasters, so this will give her a tool to fill in that gap, that sort of weakness. Alright, and that's it for Willo. We have 2 more changes. 2 more champions to go over. And Ying is getting a card buff, but unlike some of the previous card buffs, this one's just silly. Let me just show it to you in action. I have a build with it at level 5. So she gets 100%, yeah, 100% movement speed while Dimensional Link is active. Huh? What? You kidding me? That's crazy. Yeah, we are flying right now. Absolutely flying. That's just silly. That's actually just silly. Does that work with emotes, actually? Hold on. Boom. And then, this one. Oh, no, it doesn't. But yeah, oh my gosh, dude, that is a ludicrous amount of movement speed. So, hey, there you go. I guess that's a fun option for Ying now if you want extra movement alongside your movement. Finally, we get to Zhin. Zhin is getting, well, a pretty nifty change to Yomi, and also a slight buff to Guillotine. Let's go over that first because it's super small. Spite will refund 20% of the ultimate charge if you kill the target with Spite. Now, at face value, you might just be like, oh wait, well you're guaranteed to kill anyways, so... I mean, isn't that just permanent 20% increase ultimate? No. Because to build your first ultimate, you still have to actually, you know, deal damage normally. It doesn't increase the rate at which you charge it. If you do this, it doesn't add on to the refund you already get, so you get 30% just in general, but that 20% is not going to stack onto it. And there are ways to avoid being killed. Ray can ult the target, or envelop the target. Damage reduction. Remember, Haven will counter direct damage. The ultimate is direct damage, so Haven will counter it. If you ult from 100 to 0, they will be left on a sliver of HP. You won't get the cooldown reduction. So, it is a buff to Guillotine, more uptime on it, but you have to make sure you kill the enemies, and that's easier said than done sometimes. And usually, what I would say, if you're trying to ult someone with a big health bar, whack them a few times with your sword, and then go in for the Spite, and you're more likely to kill them. So, that's a small buff to Guillotine, pretty nice. Yomi, however, is the big talent that's getting changed here, and this is introducing a new effect. So, Yomi previously was really boring. It just increased the damage of your primary attacks. Now, it increases the damage of your primary attacks, but with style. So, Whirl now ignites enemies hit for 3 seconds. Your Inferno Blade deals 15% increased damage to targets that are burning or ignited. This is actually pretty cool. First of all, Ignite. That is a different effect to burning, and it's different because, you see, they look like they're on fire, but they're not taking damage. So it's a status effect that simply makes them more vulnerable to Zhin's attacks. And if I whirl through the Ying, you see that I deal 460, 805, so yeah, I do bonus damage. But the second clause is arguably even more interesting here. Deals more damage to targets burning or ignited. So, yeah, Father Drock literally just took the words right out of my brain, plucked them into the stream chat. Fernando is now an excellent pick to pick alongside Zhin, because if Zhin and Fernando are running down the same target, Fernando applies burning to them, and then Zhin will basically permanently deal more damage to that target as long as Fernando is also chasing them. So this creates a new synergy, a new combo potential, where certain character combos are going to be really strong with Zhin, and this opens up a very bold new path for possibly new talents in the future for other characters. And, yeah, this is, it kind of feels like they're doing Marvel Rivals light, you know, because Marvel Rivals has those hero synergies where, like, you can pick the little raccoon guy and ride on Groot or something like that. This is that, but a little bit smaller scale, but still pretty cool, and it's on top of all of Paladins customization already, so I think it's really nice. And it turns Yomi from a damage talent that's really boring, literally just you get more damage for free doing the thing you're already supposed to do, to now, if you're a standalone Zhin, you have to whirl through the enemies and get that bonus damage, but, you know, that ends up being a lot more bonus damage just in a shorter period of time. And you have combo potential with other characters now, and if you play Zhin with this talent with Fernando on the team, that sounds really strong. Or technically, you know, yeah, Tyra with the burn grenade, or shoot, even Barik with Forge Fire. Hey, there you go. New synergy! And I absolutely like it. It makes Zhin a much more interesting character, and this is also much more fair. And also, the last great thing about it, we now have a talent to go along with this infamous build. Whee! I want them to make the world do more damage to ignited targets too, because that would really play into the synergy. But with that playstyle, you now get a bunch more whirls, which means a bunch more uptime on your bonus damage. And if you're able to consistently get that bonus damage, then my gosh, you're going to be doing a lot more damage than Yomi. But you have to play more carefully, because getting up close with the whirl can sometimes be difficult, and it's just more skillful. I like it. I like it a lot. Really cool talent. And that's going to do it for the balance changes. So now one last thing to talk about here before we end off our coverage of these patch notes here. Not ending off the stream, just the coverage.
Don't forget to buy
Bug
and open the
fixes.
flashback eventful skins chests from
Yes.
the Ska'drin event
I already
to showcase
showcased them,
the
don't worry.
wonderful recolors.
But, yeah, so we have a few cosmetic bug fixes. Vanquisher's Lance was overly loud. They have fixed that. That's the Fernando Flame Lance being way too loud. And fixed the death effects on Defrag Dinara and apparently Saltaya. Interesting. 2 champion bug fixes. Drogo's. They updated Wormjet's description to properly convey how it augments booster. Previously, it said that it increased the movement speed during flight. That wasn't correct. Instead, it increases the max vertical speed and vertical acceleration of the boosters. So this talent still functions exactly the same. Don't you worry. But, yeah, it is just, the description accurately reflects it. Also, this is terrible. What the heck? Why are they purple? The entire skin is orange! Please, high-res. Anyways. Yeah, and then also, more importantly, much more importantly, Wisps of Sylvanas. Many people notice the movement speed only applies to Grover. That has been fixed, so now Wisps of Sylvanas will properly apply to allies, and we'll be able to see the true power of this talent for the first time. That's pretty spicy. And finally, Dawnforge has fixed an issue where Dawnforge would not play mode-specific music, only ambient audio. So you get music on Dawnforge now. That's not going to make the experience any better, because it's Dawnforge, but I guess it's there, it helps. Show off the skins, please? Fine, I'll show off the skins in the shooting range. So yeah, this is the Drogo skin. The purple effects are still purple. Wow, I failed the tech. That's embarrassing. But yeah. It is a pretty sick-looking recolor. They just need to fix those effects to be orange, and if they don't, I will be very disappointed. Here is the Fernando skin in all of its glory. And like I said, I have information that this is not technically finished yet. So it looks a bit flat and a bit weird right now. And I think they're working on materials to make this look a little bit better. But the color scheme is pretty cool, though. I think when it's finished, it's going to be a great-looking skin. And also, prepare your eardrums for sweet bliss. The audio has been normalized. It's fixed. Yay. Alright, after that, we have... who else? Grok, right. It's a Grok Bok. My boy Grok has gotten his chieftain recolor. This looks so good. This color scheme, they nailed it to a T, man. This is so awesome. Here's the totem. Man, that looks good. This skin looks really good. It looks like the weapon is a bit bugged, though, as you can see. They're clearly still not done with the visual effects for these skins, so I would assume that A, they're going to fix the Grok skin, B, they're probably going to recolor some of the visual effects, hopefully. It's still very early into the PTS cycle. They'll probably fix it when they come back from Thanksgiving break. But yeah, man, this skin looks good. I can't wait to use this. It's probably my favorite one. Who else was there? There's Makoa, right. I can't show you the blue one because I don't have it, but I do have the pink version of the skin. And it is neat. Looks... the color scheme hurts me inside. The blue one looks so much better. But yeah, it's just, it's Makoa. The effects are still orange. They should be pink. Come on, guys. Ray. That's right. Where's Ray? Here's Ray. We saw a little bit of this earlier. First person mode looks almost identical. But yeah, here's the third person. Yep. It's Ray wearing a swimsuit. Spend your money right now. Yep. There you go. And I feel like I'm missing one. Am I missing one, chat? Brain itchy. Brain very itchy right now. I forgot all the skins that are in this update. Makoa. I just showed Makoa.
Grok?
No, I did Fernando. I did Grok. I think that's all of them, actually. If we missed one, then chat missed it too. There you go. There's the skins. But now, real quick, chat, I am going to record an outro for the video, because I'm going to cut this VOD up and turn it into a patch notes video on the YouTube channel, as I always do. This outro is not the end of the stream. We're not ending stream, okay? We are going to play some matches right after this, but yeah, I just need to record the outro real quick. So get your buy YouTubes in. Get them prepared, okay? But yeah, that is going to do it for the patch notes here. The initial update on the PTS for the Ska'drin celebration. Final update of the year. And honestly, kind of a small update. We got some recolors. We got some pretty sick balance changes. Nothing super revolutionary, but I'm sure they are cooking up some great stuff for Season 8. And it's a pretty nice balance update to end off the year, I would say. So yeah, let me know what you think about it in the comment section down below. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the content. Make sure, of course, especially to subscribe because we're going to be making a bunch of videos on all of these changes up here. Testing the balance changes in real matches should be pretty fun, so stay tuned for that. And check out the Twitch channel where we are live right now recording this video, because I will also be streaming quite a lot of Paladins, I guess, because the PTS is here. So yeah, get ready for that as well. With all that being said, thank you guys for watching. I will see you all next time. Peace out. There we go. Easy. Easy, bro. So, Yeah, now we're going to record said matches, aren't we?
Can we replace the gold on the Drogo's recolor with white or black?
It is a little one note, isn't it? But, I mean, gold and Drogo's does kind of make sense.
It's been 15 months now. Can I leave your basement
Maybe if
now?
his, like, skin was more black with red accents, instead of being just pure red, it would look a little bit better, because red and yellow are very close on the color wheel.
Bomb King outro
But how does
song.
Abyssal Lord look? Abyssal Lord is just purple and then with silver armor. I guess I see they kind of kept the motif, but with a color swap. But yeah, you're right. Maybe black would look better here. I don't think it would replace the gold with black. I think it would replace the red with black, personally. That's what I would do. And that's also kind of what they did with the Grok skin. Man, this looks so good. Here's regular Chieftain, by the way. Chieftain already looks great, but to be honest, it kind of looks like Grok Ultra. Like, it looks like regular Grok, but with more flair. This is more recolored. It looks so good, man. I wish the visual effects worked, because I want to play it in a real game, but Grok didn't get any changes apart from this. Man. Alright. Well, I suppose... Do I queue in Siege, or do I make custom games? I probably queue in Siege, because that way I can be a man of the people, and I can flood the Siege queues with players, so that way everyone who wants to play on the PTS gets a chance to. So let's do that, and let's start testing out some of these balance changes, why don't we? I'm not sure which change I want to test first, because there's a lot of pretty cool stuff here. I suppose maybe I could try... There's Forge Fire. Gotta test the Evie nerf, obviously. Oh man, I have to play... don't want to play test Kasumi. I don't even want to think about that champion. I gotta test Lex, Omen. I gotta make some builds as well. There are a lot of card changes. You know what? Since it seems like this match just failed, I'm gonna cancel the queue real quick and I'm gonna make some builds. Yeah, now Parrish has left the match lobby, whatever. Auto clicker go. Spam cancel. There we go. Okay. Whoa. I almost broke it. Jeez, auto clicker going crazy. Okay, let me make some serious builds. First of all, okay, I don't need a Barik build. Don't need a Betty build. I'm not testing that card. I do need an Evie build with Cold Acclamation, so let me actually fix this to be a real build. Wait, it already kind of is a real build. Hold on, just crank that up to level 5. Or actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a Soar build. And then put Swift Witch at level 4?
Take my Speedball Evie
3?
build.
3? Yeah, 3. And take that out, and I'll put ammo on Soar, something like that. So, reset, and then the new Cold Acclamation should be fine. Test that out. I'm not testing Grover's card Chopper. Nobody cares about that. I suppose since we know Kasumi's card doesn't work, it might be prudent of me to make a new Haunted Ground build just to test the talent, because it did get buffed. So, how about we do movement speed? Level 3, and then crank that up to level 5, and then... cooldown reduction! Sure! After that... Oh, actually, wait, we do need to test new Essence Drain, don't we? How about I test that? I'll just put that in here at level 5. Boom. And then take that and put that down to level 3 health card. Perfect. Lex, I do already have a build with Wicked Don't Rest, because every build has Wicked Don't Rest. Already changed the Bomba build, already have a Nyx build. Omen build. Okay. Let's just... I have this build for the Void Choke
Kasumi's Deadly
playstyle.
Trap rework. Imagine having the fear last 1 second
I could also make a
longer.
build that has the passive cards in it, both of them. So how about I try that out? This one, by the way, it doesn't have the correct description, but it does indeed work. This one gives healing while at least 2 enemies are marked by Ominous Brand, basically 300 every second at level 5. And yeah, I'll try both of these at level 5. Movement speed after marking an unmarked enemy with Ominous Brand, why not? Health card level 3. Void Choke. Actually, I can put all of these in here. You know what? I'll take more down a notch, because more is... Well, not going to be very good in late game, I don't think. Void Choke level 5, or level 4, and then a little bit of range on Gravity Vice. And then health card down to level 1. There we go. Video games. Test. Okay, Ray. Yeah, let's make a new build for her, because I don't need magic in the blood anymore. I'm not interested in testing that. I am interested, however, in testing some of these. I think I'll try Arcane Manipulation. This card got more than doubled in its scaling. So 4-second cooldown reduction on Envelop sounds pretty strong. I'll take that. Refreshing Break, Ico Forces is probably fine, so that's all I'll do for her. Saati.
Saati.
The AoE card didn't seem to work, or if it did work, it just wasn't very good. And none of the other cards are worth changing, so no to Saati. Already have Seris build. I think my Torvald build saved, right? Yeah, okay, that's a Torvald build to test the new card, and I already have the Ying build. Alright, perfect. So now we have builds for everybody. Let's go. Let's queue! Yes, there's a link for these changes. ! Update notes in the chat. It is also listed in the title of the stream as the first command. And if you want to get the PTS yourself, sadly it is only for Steam players because consoles are wacky about public test servers. But it's very simple. You click on Paladins, you click on the store page, you select a champion real quick. Oh boy, I need to be fast, don't I? There's so many people testing everything. I'm going to play... Oh, man, I don't know. I guess we need a second tank, don't we? Alright, which of the tanks should I test? We've got... Well, Torvald's already picked. We've got Nyx to play, I guess. Although, to be honest, it's not going to be that interesting because it's basically just going to be playing Nyx before. So I guess let's play some Forge Fire. Let's go. Huge Forge Fire gameplay. Back to what I was saying about the PTS, though. You click on the Paladin store page, and then you literally just scroll down right here. It says, Notice, want to participate in the Paladins public test. Click here to install it now. And yeah, you click there, it installs, and it shows up in your library right underneath Paladins, just like this. Easy. Anyways, let's recap the Forge Fire buff. So Forge Fire does more damage, just across the board. Whether it's one turret targeting an enemy, 2 turrets targeting the same enemies, they do more damage, and they have more range. So, hopefully now they should be more consistent, and, at the very least, if someone actually gets close to them, they are going to be doing a lot of damage. So, I am very excited to see how that feels. It's still probably not that good.
Is it me or is chat more Seuss today than it usually is?
Doesn't matter. I'm still stoked on it.
Guys. I know they knew about this before the PTS went live, too. They didn't fix it. They didn't fix it. We can't actually test Forge Fire. Okay. Well, cancel that. This is not a video. Huh. I guess I'll just play some normal tinkering. And you know what? We can still test out the other changes to items on Barik, I guess. So against that comp. First of all, I'm actually going to buy Nimble because I see Evie and I want to counter her ultimate. She's going Snowboard. Second of all, okay, so Octavia's direct damage mostly. I think her ultimate is area damage though. Acid is obviously area damage, Evie is area damage, Seris is area damage, and Barik is direct damage. So this is actually going to be mostly a Blast Shields game, surprisingly. Unless, of course, Octavia is just a big problem for me, which is definitely possible. But yeah, also, I'm immediately noticing the effects of this Nimble. This is pretty cool. So at level 2, immediately right off the bat here, I have 20% movement speed increase, which is basically the same as having Nimble 3 last patch. So that is pretty big. And I am going to, at level 3, be moving 30% faster, just permanently. It's a very big buff, and it's a buff made for the pure sake of fun, because everyone likes moving faster. They didn't even nerf the cost. I assumed if they were going to do this buff, they would put the cost back to 150. But no, it's still just as cheap, as always. So, yeah, super easy to get a level 3 movement speed buff now, 30%. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy out here. Wild out here. Alright, Barik. And you are playing Fortify, not Tinkerin', so get diffed. Get diffed! Boom! Let's go. Tinkerin' in the house. Man, I wish I could test Forge Fire, though. That's actually so sad. I was really hoping they would have fixed that before the PTS went live. But, yeah. Oh well. I guess I just have to be careful with what else I try to test today, because, I guess this is where I should tell you, chat. I'm not going to be streaming on Friday. it is Thanksgiving break, and I do want to take some semblance of a break. So basically, this stream is going to be a little bit longer today. And I'm going to just try and get it as much footage as I can. And then chop it all up into videos and just spam upload them to YouTube. So, yeah. I deserve to have a holiday every now and then, don't I? It won't be that big of a holiday, though. I'll be back streaming on Monday, obviously. But then I'm immediately going to turn around and do it again when Path of Exile 2 comes out, maybe. Probably not, actually, but, you know, I'm so looking forward to that. Alright. Oh my, that shield just popped instantly. Alright, I have double Tinkering, or a double Rocket Boots. Let's get back, and let's reset, try and get some kills here. I do have to wonder why Delta Sapphire is playing Yagharoth of all characters on the PTS. I guess, are there some item changes that could possibly somehow be pertinent to Yagharoth? I don't see how that would be the case. I mean, okay, I guess she's buying Horde. Okay. Dang, American holidays ruining the schedule. SMH. Yeah, oh my gosh. How dare you want to take a Friday off? Is Horde actually worth it now? Well, Axel, it's still going to be a niche item. The way I see this going is, obviously, if the match is short, Horde is still utterly useless. Because the thing about Horde is, it is slightly more expensive now, although it does scale better at level 2. But yeah, it's you have to be able to recoup the cost of it. And if the match is too short, and you invest 600 credits into Horde, then, yeah, you're not going to be able to pay that back in time, and you basically just wasted an item slot, and wasted credits when you could have got a better item instead. So a 4-0 stomp, even a 3-1 stomp, a Horde might not be that worth it. But if the match goes long, then all of a sudden, I think Horde might actually be very worth it. We have to test it, obviously. But the new feature of Horde is that, well, once you actually have enough credits to max it out to level 3, you will get 10% to every single item in the utility class. You get 10% movement speed, 10% morale boost, 10% chronos, 10% mount speed. And so you will just be doing everything faster, and it'll stack with the yellow items already. So you'll see some interesting synergies where you might have Chronos 4. Literally, that's actually a thing now, because Horde plus Chronos 3 will be pretty insane. Also, by the way, look at that. Lex just got out of that snow globe super easily because of the slow nerf. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I could totally foresee a situation on Ice Mines. You know, that's the classic 3-3 map, where pushes are very difficult. You could totally pick Horde on that map, have the match go long, and Horde would not be a waste of credits by the end of the match. Because you'd be able to max out the rest of your items and also get this 2,000 credit item that will supercharge you. It's a very interesting thing to think about, I think. We're obviously going to have to test it more. There's a chance it's still not worth it at the end of the day. But I think it's better than old Horde. No doubt about that. Yeah, when you level Horde to level 3, the effects from the first 2 levels disappear. So as soon as you max out Horde, you no longer generate additional credits. It also creates a dynamic. Man, I can't hit that angle. Alright. No hitbox jank. But yeah, it creates a dynamic where you have to decide, do you want to max out Horde early, or do you want to wait and get other items first, before you get the Horde buffs online? Because if you get it early, then you won't get those extra credits, and it won't help you buy other items. Wait too long, and you won't be able to max it out at all. It's a lot to think about. A lot of strategy involved. Hi, Barik. Alright, Seris is down. Oh, you're using Dome Shield to try and make space? Well, I'm going to counter your Dome Shield with another Dome Shield. Oh, yeah. Oh, she ulted it. Okay, Octavia, I see how it is. Just counter my entire ult, why don't you? Well, I still got Barik with the flame damage. Let's go! Huge! If only we had a Zhin who could have comboed with that. I really want to test that out at some point. Any changes to Talos of the PTS, or is it just Vatu? Bro, it's neither. Vatu nor Talos got changes on the PTS. You are reading the wrong notes if you think Vatu got changed. Hi, Barik. Bye, Barik. This is quite stompy. Good thing I'm not actually testing anything. Ouch! Oh, Lex, you were just a little too slow. Dang it. Also, am I smoking crack, or did they have an Octavia? Who turned into a Drogos. Bruh. Yo, let's go. A to Z challenge saved. Woo, A to Z challenge saved by Nimble 3. Alright, well, that sucked. Let's queue again, and let's actually, let's test a real change now.
Because I resub, can you do the most interesting change next?
Assuming she
Seris
doesn't get
alt
instantly taken from me, because she got insta-locked last time. I'm going to try and go for it. Quick Seris game.
Choose your champion.
Oh, there she is.
Hurry up.
Alright.
Yeah, you're gonna look stupid no matter
I'm going to say, I'm going to announce to the team that I am damaged Seris. So, guys, why are you picking Dredge? Man, some people just don't make sense to me. Why would you join the PTS just to play someone who literally has no balance changes? What, are you going to buy Nimble 3 on Dredge? I mean, I guess you can. But, like, bruh. Sigh. Alright. You know what? Since it's the Celebration update, I'll play the Celebrant skin. Here we go. Totemic? I mean, you can do whatever you want, Delta. Also, skin boost for the new skin.
Down the rabbit hole we go.
Do it! Yeah, there you go. Yeah, awesome, dude. That skin just, it looks so good. But yeah, I'm going to be a silly guy. I'm going to max out Nimble for the 30% movement speed boost, and I'm going to max out morale boost. And yeah, this is supercharged Seris, basically. So they put Soul Collector into base kit, first and foremost. 16 stacks now, same effect, so it takes a little bit longer to build the stacks now. Build up to that max power, but you do basically have Soul Collector with all 3 of these talents now. And the new talent causes you to charge Convergence a whopping 50% faster by dealing damage. And that's with Soul Collector in base kit. So, whew, and we still have Sorceress level 5 for an additional 35% ultimate charge rate. And I can buy morale boost for an additional, at level 3, 30% ultimate charge rate. There are some diminishing returns, but even still, the end result is a absolute boatload of ultimate charge. In the shooting range, this was utterly busted, but obviously the shooting range is very different to a real match, especially on Frog Isle. So, yeah, we'll see how good this is in effect. But yeah, let me get those stacks, already up to 9 stacks of my Soul Collector. Go for a quick heal. Try and do some damage to that Lex. There we go, and Rend Soul to kill him, get my stacks, and then back up. And get healed by the Grok. And I'm already at 58% ultimate charge. There's another kill. Just went up to 63% ults. There we go, 70% ults. I'm well and above the rest of my team right now. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay, let me do a Rend Soul real quick. And I basically almost have my ult. Let me just spam some shots at Omen here. And I have my ultimate already. Oh my goodness. Alright, quick Rend Soul. Go for a heal. Alright, Zhin's dead. And now, let me just try sending Lex off the map. Oh, that didn't quite work. Okay, well, let me do this real quick. Get away from Omen. That was a shot in the dark, but the point is I already got my ultimate while the rest of my team is still trailing behind me. Here you go. Go on, take this, please. When I heal, by the way, I don't get that increased ultimate generation. So, yeah, this is a through-and-through damage playstyle. But look at that, I'm already back up to 60%. What? I don't even have max morale boost yet. Alright, stun real quick, get that shield down so I can spam more. And alright, I basically have my new ultimate. Yeah, there's my new ultimate right there. Oh, and Grok's going in. Okay, Fernando ult's out, but as soon as that's over, yoink! Yoink! And they're gonna live that, but look at all that damage. I literally just used it and I'm up to 50! What? This is busted! Oh my gosh. 82, 89. Oh, I'm gonna die. Dude, what? Why do you have 4 teammates? Why do I have 4 teammates? Wait, what? Why is Feisty Jalapeno on the enemy team? Dude literally just changed teams. He was on my team. He was the con, sir. I get that this talent is strong, Feisty, but you gotta come back here. That's not fair. Did you literally just do that to ult me, by the way? Is that what's going on here? Well, guess what? I got another one. Yeet! Nope. I kind of pulled them into the Torvald ult. That was not a very good synergy. I didn't realize he was going to do that. We both pressed our ultimates basically at the same time. Uh-oh. Well, I'll just build another ultimate. Screw you. There's some ultimate charge. Oh, Grok's dead. Alright, I just need to completely chill back here for a sec, heal up out of combat. My entire team is dead. Probably because we're 6v4 now. Bro, Feisty, if you're not going to give me a fair chance to actually test these changes, then don't queue. Just don't get in my matches, please. Like, if you're not going to seriously let me test the PTS. I get that it's funny, but, like, yeah, please, yeah, get back on my team, please. I'm actually genuinely trying to test the changes, okay? Alright, and give me some stacks. We're not going to push, though, because this round basically just got ruined. Although Khan is all the way back there right now. Wait, he's sneak pushing. Oh, okay, Feisty. Okay. And for those who are confused, by the way, that's a dev on the enemy team, or on our team now, playing Khan, the guy with the 8 asterisks in his name. He's a troll. Trolly dev. Bro literally built Paladins from scratch. He is responsible for every bug in the game. So, point and laugh. And let me get my stacks real quick. There we go.
I wonder what this will look like if you got both Octavia and Ray.
Yeah. Oh wait, my stacks disappeared. Oh. Those don't last between rounds anymore. Guess I'm gonna have to build all those back again. That sucks. But yeah, Ray would go crazy with this. And now I have enough credits to max out Morale Boost 3. So I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna try and get them grouped up, get my Renstall, get my stacks back, and then we'll see just how quickly now I can build another ult in a real match environment with this talent. Because I have a feeling with Morale Boost 3 now, this ultimate is basically going to be a cooldown. It's not an ultimate, it's an ability that has like a 15-second cooldown. Or something silly like that. That's what I hope anyways. Alright, let's go in. Let's get ready to ult. Alright, I'm going to get an eye on where the enemies are going. Looks like we got a cluster of them on the left, so I'm going to chuck this out. Yeet. Pulled in one. And he died, but I didn't get stacks from that. Oh, you're kidding me. He died too fast. I hate it when that happens. Let me pierce stacks back. There we go, 8 stacks. Get that damage back up. I'm already back up to 20%. Zhin goes down, or Fernando goes down. Chase down Zhin. There we go, he's dead. Stun real quick. Kill him. Get that kill, and I'm up to 62% already. And that was pretty suboptimal, too, because, to be honest, the ultimate was a failure. I mean, it got Lex killed, I guess, so it wasn't a failure in that regard, but it wasn't, like, the greatest it could have possibly been. And yeah, I haven't been attacking enemies that much, but I already... Alright, and I already have my ult. Throw it out. I just used it. Alright, and they're going to counter me. But, I'm already back up to 14. What did I even do to get back up to 14? Does the damage from the ultimate charge the ultimate? Is that what's going on right now? Alright, well, stun him. I'm up to 40% now. The heal does nothing in comparison to that. That's like 1 or 2% with the heal right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll spam some shots here at their spawn. 7 charges, boom, 83%. Come here, Lax. I will ult you. I will ult you. Yeet. Oh, he was out of range. Dang, I wanted to go for an off-the-map kill. I'm so bad at doing that. Alright, well, boom. I got 20% of my ult from that Renstall. I'm up to 50%. Hello? Okay, kills in. There we go, 60%. Any Omen players, any Fernando players want to die? Boom. Oop, didn't quite stun him, but there we go, got him. And I have another ultimate! Yoink! Get that Lex off the objective. And build 10% of it, 12% of it back up. Oh my gosh. That is so silly. Yeah, so this ult definitely provides Seris a powerful damage playstyle. Soul Collector and base kit, by the way, so we're not losing out on damage. There's no opportunity cost by not picking Soul Collector. Soul Collector just doesn't exist anymore. It is in base kit now, it's part of Seris. Meaning I can do incredible damage, build my ultimate, and the ultimate is so gosh darn powerful. I don't know if this will be meta. I mean, certainly as double support it's very powerful, but as a solo support, I still don't know if you'll see that much Seris at the higher levels of gameplay, but I think there might finally be a space for her in the double support meta. Because this is nuts. The amount of ultimates I'm getting. Like, oh my gosh. Also, well, they have no Wrecker. Fernando got Wrecker. That's the only thing. For Leon, Shield, and Torvald, they're kind of throwing a little bit. That's why we can't take just one match as, like, the end-all, be-all example of how strong something is. Because the enemies are trolling a little bit with that, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah. Oh, wow. How did that shot miss? Okay. Let me do this real quick. Ooh, the whirl. Oh, but we flick it. Let's go. Alright, I need some heals. Let me spam shots, try and go for a Renstall if I can. Not hitting anything. Oh, thank you for the totems. Yes, let's go. Look at those. Man, they're so beautiful with the skin. Let me see if I can build one more ultimate before we win. I mean, I should be able to, honestly. Ouch! Whoa! Okay, well, I'm fine. I'm fine. Dude, he missed the sauce. Alright, boom. And... Alright, he's ulting. But as soon as that's over, go for one of these, throw it out. Yoink the IO. That didn't really do much. At least instead. Screw you, I'll just build another ultimate before we win. IO, come here. Let me run you down. I've got Nimble 3 and Umbro Gate. Buffed speed. I'm just moving literally so fast right now, and I got speed totems, and there we go. That is GG. And I got 50% of my ult back before we won. Bruh.
You actually won. Wow.
Yeah, this is a very scary damage playstyle. Seris might as well be a damage champion at that point. I'm gonna have like... I might have less than 10,000 healing. I barely right-clicked that match. I got 14,000 healing. I almost got out-healed by Khan. Oh god. But 74,000 damage, 13 kills, crazy ults. This is pretty dang strong, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty spooky. Pretty spooky for the double support setup. Alright. Let's go again and test something else. I would also test Soul Collector with Internal Torment, but... Well, there's just so much stuff to test. I want to keep it to a minimum of, or a maximum of 1 match per champion, so we're going to do that.
Quickly.
Okay, it's Bazaar this time. What champion should I play? Well, how about we test Omen? Because Omen got some wacky, goofy, doofy changes. And let's be nacho cheese, because why not? So, Omen got a bunch of card reworks, and I think the first card rework you'll be happy to hear about is that More doesn't exist anymore. No more bonus damage for Omen on the card. No more ammo penalty either. Dude, that Makoa looks sick. Wait, hold on. If I pick Jace, will it not obstruct it? Oh my gosh. Okay. That skin looks so good, though. My goodness, that color scheme. Anyways, yeah, instead More has been replaced with a card that will hopefully make it so he has a bit more synergy with his passive and have to actually actively think about it a bit more. You want me to go back to Jace? How dare you? Basically, the new card makes it so that whenever he has 2 or more people marked by Ominous Brand at any given moment, he will heal for up to 300 healing every single second. So he gets a personal Genos mark that's actually even stronger than a Genos mark as long as he is hitting multiple people with the Ominous Brand. So it encourages him to kind of make sure he's hitting multiple targets where he can if he wants some healing. The second card rework is to the Ultimate Generation card. That has been changed to make it so that when you first apply Ominous Brand to an unmarked enemy, you will gain 40% movement speed for 3 seconds, which will help him close the distance with the shotgun. Except, wait a minute, you're barely going to be using the shotgun now, because of another change that they did.
How dare you not play rate changes
let me
on
play
Bazaar,
Binary Void.
The Ray map.
Let me grab this build real quick. There's also one more card change. Void Choke increased the lift height of Gravity Vice, so I'm testing that out just because. But the final change is... You only need 1 shot to go into rifle mode. Look at that. Shotgun, and then boom. And now he's basically just Leon. So, yeah, you can still obviously semi-auto and break your finger if you want to spam the shotgun. But most of the time you're just going to see Omens doing this because it's just easier and more effective at long range. So he's not really a shotgun character anymore. They might as well just remove the shotgun at this point if this is how we're going to be treating him. Like, what the heck? So, I will get some... Ooh, do I want Haven or Armor Plate? Or Blast Shields? Let's do some Haven, let's do some Unbound. Here we go. I think they retooled some of Leon's abilities now. Before, all of her abilities were Blast Shields, but I think actually now some of them are Armor Plating. Or Haven. Gosh, I have to retrain my brain to say Haven and Blast Shields again. Because we've spent like a year referring to them as Armor Plating now. Whoopsie daisy. But yeah, mark that Evie, and now I get the movement speed buff. And I'm going to try and mark 2 people here. And you see, I was getting a little bit of healing there. So, that's kind of cool, I guess. I'm just deadly on, though. By the way, now's a good time to point out I freaking suck at this character because I hate him, and I don't play him. So, you'll forgive me if this isn't the best showcase of Omen. Plus, the build's kind of wacky anyways. But I do want to showcase the new cards and effects, and let me actually lock in here. Stop focusing on the commentary as much because I want to try out the new rifle changes. Oh my god, he actually blocked me. Okay, well, let me throw you back there. It's still worth it to use the shotgun in a close quarter situation like that, obviously, against Makoa. Definitely hard counters him.
Thank you.
Let me see, Leon. You're not in range of the Void Grip. And with the combos, she'll still burst me faster, actually. That's annoying. Okay, there we go. Could take Evie out, but she's still going to get Ray. Man, crap. Alright. How about I come back here and throw down a void? Ooh, don't hook me. Wow, that still hit. Okay. Ooh, yes, thank you for the shield. Let me walk it back with you. Let me throw the ultimate down here. And then, I don't know. Lift him! Throw him in! Oh, you know what? The extra jump height would have helped if the ultimate lasted a second longer. I hate that about the ultimate. I think it should last 1 second longer. Genuinely. Because there's so many situations where you get the combo set up, but it takes just a little bit too long and you don't get any value out of it. Ooh, hello. Well, I lifted her so high she didn't have a line of sight on me. That's kind of valuable, I guess. Here, have another void. There we go, gotcha. Alright, Makoa, I got a shotgun. You're really big. You know what that means. It's time for you to die. Sir. Any second now. There we go. Oop. Wow, look at that. Okay, and here's another thing we just witnessed there. Snow globe nerf. I really noticed that slow decrease. I was able to get out of that so much faster. I don't have a movement speed buff. I think I'll get some Nimble, though. And I should be able to escape that and basically have the slow not even affect me. But also, wow, Also, I guess I could have marked her with my brand there, gotten the 40% from my card, and walked out of that for free. That's something else pretty cool. Alright, let me throw this down here. Oh boy, that was weird. It did a lot of damage to him, though. I almost thought that hook would mess me up, but no, I still threw him in the proper direction. Scared him away. Oop, she going for an ult? Yep. Wow, I dodged into it. I thought she was going to point that at me, so I dodged away, and I just walked into it anyways. That was kind of big brain. Ooh, hello. Well, that was kind of embarrassing aim. We don't talk about it, okay? We don't talk about it. Willow's ulting up. Can we get that IO? Yep, there we go. Stop it! He's so low. Yes, there we go. Alright, get this Evie. Ah, there we go. Rifle mode value. We hit these shots. Lock in. And I think we're just going to push it. They're going to touch? Nope. There we go. Perfect. Maybe replace Umbra Lance at this point? The tough thing is, if they replaced Umbra Lance with a talent that made him only rifle mode, then it would just be his best talent. If they removed rifle mode from his base kit and just made it shotgun only. Maybe what they could do for Umbra Lance is make it shotgun only. And give it some powerful buffs to make it feel more like a shotgun. You know what they could do? Chat. Now that More is finally gone, they could totally just make Umbra Lance a talent that makes him do double barrel shotgun gameplay. 2 shots. Each shot deals like 700 damage. Still has decent spread. Maybe tighten the spread just a tiny bit, just so it's somewhat okay at medium range. Maybe retool the way that the pellet counter works so that the fall off is more gradient. And there you go, shotgun playstyle for a damage champion. You could totally do that now, because now More isn't in the way. More was meant to be that, but then it failed. Spectacular. Bruh, I'm missing. Leon, please. I'm sorry, I'm bad. I'm trash. Let me kill your... Oh, never mind. Ouch, I'm dead. Owie zowie. I'm really noticing that Snow Globe nerf, though. I think Snow Globe's still going to be good. But I think that makes it less frustrating to play against, because you don't feel as trapped, you know? Even though I was still trapped and I died there, it felt more fair to me. If they are going to nerf my beloved Snow Globe, I would much prefer them do it like that. Eek! Run away. Thank you, Ray. Okay, let me throw that down. No, let me throw that down. Throw him into it. Oh, the counter ult! Well, I got an ult out of him, and now our Makoas are just fighting on point. That's okay. Let me see. Can I snipe her with a Void Grip? I can. Boom. Throw into the wall. Dead. Gotcha. Alright. Let's get that IO, maybe. Or actually, let's get that Makoa. Shotgun! Boom. Okay. We should be able to cap this, I think. I will be totally honest, I haven't noticed the healing that much. And I think that's probably because most of the time, if I'm being attacked and I need healing, I'm not really, like, trying to look for hitting multiple people. Usually I'm just trying to shoot the person that's actively attacking me so that way I can get them off of me. The movement speed, ow, is definitely a helpful card. No doubt about that. I'm definitely noticing that a lot more. But yeah, like, okay, I guess I was getting some healing there. Let me try and actively use it. There we go. Apply the brand to 2 people. I got 60 healing, and that's basically it. What the heck? Give me more! More, more, more! Isn't that the name of the card? Phallus. You have a pool.
Thank you.
Alright. I should not be up that far. I just got stunned through the wall. Thank you, Bazaar. Very cool. Let me throw that down. Ooh, I got an idea. Let me throw the ult right there. Ah, just couldn't get the angle in time. Okay. Where is Evie going, by the way? I heard the soar. She's lurking somewhere, deep in the shadows. I can kill Makoa. There we go. Yeah. And we win. Alright, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I don't play Omen enough to offer super helpful analysis here. But I will say that, at least when it comes to playing against Omen, it's nice that more doesn't exist anymore. And the movement speed card certainly felt impactful there. And yeah, I'm also, I guess, from the standpoint of having more consistent damage at range, the rifle change is good. But I feel like it just takes away from Omen's uniqueness, you know? I wish they would lean more into the shotgun instead of trying to phase it out of the character's kit entirely. And yeah, it's good that they're attempting to make the passive more of an integral part of the character, something you actually have to think about. But it seems they haven't fully achieved that yet, because the only card that's really truly impactful is the movement speed card. And to get the movement speed card, you just have to actually just shoot the enemies once, apply the ominous brain, and then you get the buff. You don't have to think about it. It's just, oh, I shoot the enemy and I get the movement speed buff. That's it. There's no thoughts. The head is completely empty, because he's a skeleton and he has no brain. Alright, let's queue again, and let's test someone else. Gonna need to take a water break soon. My coffee is almost out. And I can feel my mouth starting to get dry from talking too much. Womp womp.
Hurry up.
Okay, what now? Let's see. Who else would be fun to test? Need to scroll through the patch notes again, because I actually don't know.
Andrew, what damage type is the dot from his void grip? I believe it is. Just curious due to Zhin change.
The void grip would be direct, but also the status effect he applies is Spurn, so it would have synergy with Zhin. Wow, they're letting me play absolutely anything I want. Well, I tell you what, Willo got some talent changes. I think this is actually a champion I'll probably play 2 matches of, because the 2 talents are very interesting. I think with Seris, I'm not going to play 2 games with her, because it's just 2 matches of damage Seris, and it just doesn't seem as unique. But here, we have 2 different talent buffs for Willow's off-meta talents. Nightshade will make it so that if you hit an enemy with a dead zone, you will, get 25% cooldown refunded, which is pretty nice. And the unique thing about it is, if you miss the initial damage, that's okay. As long as at least one person walks into the dead zone at any point in time, you get the cooldown reduction. The second change, which I hope to try here, is Scorn. Because, actually, wait. I won't be able to test this match, actually. I just realized, because I just read the notation. It specifically specifies deployable shield hit. So Scorn actually won't deal bonus damage to Torvald. Dang, and here I was hoping I'd just have a Torvald nuke on my hands. But Scorn would make it so that secondary seedlings now deal 1500 damage over 2 seconds to any deployable shield hit. So Scorn will utterly delete Barik, Makoa, Fernando Shield, etc., as long as they hit it. So I guess we play Nightshade then. Let's try this out. Dead zone damage is increased to 650, and on hit, cooldown is refunded, meaning more dead zone spam. And I'm going to pair it with this build, which further emphasizes the dead zone spam. And I'm going to buy some Nimble, actually. Chronos would be good, but I want to move faster. It's just fun. It's just a fun item, isn't it? And also, it'll counter the Snow Globe, because Snow Globe got nerfed, and Nimble 3 will now make it so your movement speed is just a net 0 inside of that. But yeah, throw that out, and as long as someone walks into it, I get cooldown reduction. But I actually think nobody walked into it there. That's unbelievable. That never happens. What? How am I so bad at Willo that I missed? Okay, there's that. But I'm dead. They just pushed our enemy. They just pushed our team back completely. I'm surprised they were able to do that, honestly. We have 2 tanks. We have the same healer. They have double support, I guess, and that's all it takes. And the solo tank Torvald running us down. Oh my gosh. Ouch, man. Okay. Let me throw my own dead zone out there. There we go. That gets a hit. And now it's down to an 8-second cooldown from 16. Because I have the cooldown card, reducing it by 4 seconds. And then I have a 25% reduction further, so that would be 9-second cooldown. Pretty crazy. Boom! Get diffed. Let me throw that down. And, alright, we're going to lose the cap, but we're going to have another dead zone pretty soon. And I really do want to stack this up with some Chronos. Oh, I missed that projectile. That would have been awesome if that hit. A random ceiling, just so they don't push us as hard. We're going to continue to run away because we completely lack space for some reason. Yikes. Let me chill up here. What is Io doing so aggressive? You're playing Sacrifice, obviously, but like, what was your plan? Just let us proc Sacrifice for free? Okay. Okay, buddy. Alright, there's a new dead zone. She's ulting. Okay, well, I'm going to counter ult, actually. I'm just going to chill up here. Oh, are you going to kill me? Dead zone down. She's really trying that. If only I had a healer, man. Where is our healer? Like, actually. Not getting healed in the slightest by anyone. Except myself, apparently. Ying is playing Life Exchange. She's just not doing anything. Alright, let's get some Chronos now. Let's really crank the cooldown reduction to the max. Someone's got to kill this Torvald, though. My gosh. Do we have touch? Any tanks? Yep. Okay, cool. Throw that down. Seedling here while she's walled. Hopefully that does some damage to something. Was Inara not on point? Was Inara not on point? Looked like she was on point, but I guess she wasn't. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's a shame. We are getting dumpstered this match. I'm surprised. Honestly, I don't think this Nightshade is still going to be that good. I think you'll still probably want to play Blast Flower more. Although I suppose maybe there is a case for this to be good against double support, except obviously it's not actually that good against double support because they have double support, we don't, and we're getting hard diffed. So, yeah, it's more uptime on the dead zone. That's nice, but honestly, it's probably the worst out of the 3 talents now because Score and shield busting potential sounds pretty good. I haven't tested it yet, but I like the sound of it. Man, I'm just getting chewed to pieces. Jeez. Can't get up anywhere to deal damage to anybody. And Ying is just going to die again. Ouch, man. Oh, Makoa's ulting, but Makoa's the only one there. What are you doing? You're not going to get back? Okay, you got a Ying ult out of them. You got the Ying, okay. But you're still going to die now. They all ran away from the point. Bunch of cowards. Alright, Seedling there. She's going to sacrifice away. I need to get out of here before Evie kills me. Can I get some healing? Thank you. Oh my. Might still be dead. Gonna try and flutter away though. Oh boy. Ugh, this is so awkward, man. Oh, nice shield. Alright, I'm gonna run. I'm just so low all the time though. Our Ying is clearly struggling. Definitely a new player. Man, we even got new players on the PTS. That's actually a good thing though. We want new players on the PTS. We want everybody on the PTS. Okay, I'm gonna try and ult back in. Go for a touch if I can. Kind of messed up my movement there. And I'm dead. But there's a touch for you at least. Tanks, do something. Sacrifice procs again! Men! When are they nerfing that talent? They buffed it for absolutely no reason. Now it's just everywhere. It's so annoying. Nightshade ain't it versus 2 flying champs. Honestly, Willo ain't it versus 2 flying champs. She has no counterplay to that, apart from just being a god at hitting weapon shots. Oh, and I got ulted, and I'm just dead in this room. Okay, I cannot even push. I'm just dying on cooldown. Can't even get Chronos too, man. Our team is not able to do anything against these guys for some reason. Which, again, is so weird, because it looks like our comp should be able to diff these guys, but we're built different. We're built bad, I guess. I will admit, though, I don't play that much Willo, so maybe I'm the problem here. I'm stuck. Why is the dog here? Oh boy, she's getting ulted by Ying again. Bruh, she's just killing everyone because we don't have any sustain on this team. Alright, I need to pivot from Chronos. I'm sorry, I can't buy that anymore. I gotta get some life rip. Just to get any sort of healing. Okay. I'm gonna come out over on this side so that way hopefully they don't just instantly jump me. And throw the seedling. Throw the dead zone. Throw the game. Yippee. I also need some wrecker against this Torvald, but I just don't have the credits for it. How does she literally always have sacrifice? Like, we never can kill her when she just doesn't have sacrifice. Okay, finally, jeez. I think that's the first time I was died this entire match. Alright. I'll push around over here. Inara's just way overextended. I don't know what she's doing over there alone. Alright, now it's my turn to back up. I might still be dead, actually. Okay, good heals. Dude, that Ying is moving so fast. She's gotta be using the new speed card. Alright, dead zone back there. There we go, got her. I'm dead to Evie, though, but at least I got the Ying. Yeah, she's got it at level 5. 100% movement speed. Fair and balanced. Alright, there's some life rip. I'll go for Wrecker next, if we stay in this match long enough anyways. Alright, and seedling down at Torvald. Throw all the munitions at this character. Throw that down there. Go for an ult. She's probably going to sacrifice again, though, and honestly, I'm taking a ton of damage. I got sniped by Io? Okay, and this time we succeeded the push, even though Torvald was on point. Something's funky this match with the payload, man, I swear. I'm telling you. Okay. And I can't get Wrecker either. None of us have Wrecker, though. Someone's got to get it. Our entire team is just horde maxing. And the enemies aren't. Maybe that's why they're winning, too. We're wasting credits. Sigh.
Capture point spawning in 15 seconds.
Do diminishing returns kick in if it's just from one source? No, XD, because think about it. If you only have one source of a buff, what's it going to diminish against?
5, 4, 3,
Nothing.
2,
Diminishing returns,
1.
by design, is when you stack multiple sources of a buff, the multiple sources are less effective. But if there's only one source, then there's not multiple sources of a buff, so... yeah. Ying is low. Oh, get sniped. Let's go. Huge. And I have another dead zone. Pop it down there. Just force sacrifice out. Get her out of our back line. Alright, Torvald's... or, Makoa's going in. Io forgot that she can't ult Torvald, I guess? Ooh, gotcha! And wow, look at that. I already have another dead zone because of my cooldown reset card. Boom, kill that Torvald. We're actually still in the game right now. What a huge turn of events. Big kills and even bigger value from Makoa. What a guy. What a Chad. Ooh, if the illusion goes inside of that, does that get cooldown reduction? I didn't see. Well, I know illusions can proc certain cards. Maybe they work on talents too. Alright, let me throw that there. Oh, just wallop of damage kills that Ying. Huge. You definitely don't want to be contesting Willo in a hallway like this. You will regret it. Nice. Evie goes down. Alright. Oop, massive. Gonna blast that Willo for some free damage, free healing. Dead zone down, no more healing. Sacrifice procs. She's gonna teleport back over here. Let's kill her. Blast her. Boom. Now just heal me. Thanks. And Evie's dead again. I'm probably dead too. I just want to see if I can take Ying before I go. Yep, I can. Alright, good. Let's buy some items now. I should immediately be able to go for Wrecker 2, and then... I would max out my Nimble, but it's already as effective as Nimble 2 previously, and I want more Chronos for more spamming.
Enemy killing
Do you think Dead Zone with the speed card is going to be great? It's an interesting idea, although it will mean you lack some spam, because you'd have to take out one of these two cards, but it's, yeah, it could be good. Hi, Evie. Get bursted for half your health. Oh, she's 1. But she's getting healed in Ice Block. She'll be fine. Yep. Man, and a Ying ult, too, to bail her out. They know she's their carry. Hi, Torvald! Hi, Torvald! Hey, buddy! Here, take that. Yeet! Take that. Alright, Io, let's focus on you. Yep, there we go. Dude, is Torvald just feeding? What is he doing? Why is he throwing? Standing perfectly still. We can see him. We are not T-Rexes. Alright, there's a dead zone up there. That should be really brutal for them just outside of their spawn.
30 seconds remaining.
Let me get a seedling at their spawn.
You
Kill
got
that
a
Torv
team
real
of
quick.
6.
And we're gonna push it through. There we go. Why do we have a team of 6? Why do we have 2
Spend my credits.
Thank you for doing your job well.
Feisty, if you're not gonna let me test things fairly, then I'm gonna start doing customs. And kicking you from said customs. Please, man. Stop this. I'm authentically trying to test the PTS right now. What are you doing? Okay, Chronos 2.
Capture
If
point
I don't see
spawning
you
in
go back on the
15
enemy team
seconds.
before this round starts, I'm going to be very upset. I won't be able to do anything about it right now, but I'll be very upset.
I'm not bulletproof.
5, 4, 3,
Bruh.
2, 1.
Alright, there we go. You're gonna make him swap to Viscous. Yeah, I'm gonna play Deadlock. Let's go. Okay, final round here. Let's start with an ult. I'm gonna play aggro. What are they gonna do about it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm gonna try and kill Evie here. Wrecker's gonna pop that shield. I'm getting just shot out of the sky by Ying, though, and we are not going to get any value out of that ultimate. Because quite frankly, none of us pushed on it. They were just shooting me for free. Nara's gonna die. Why is she able to use her ult at 60%, by the way?
But I get smarter with every
Why is that showing? Oh, maybe she can't. Maybe it's a visual bug because Feisty moved to our team and then that moved Evie over and then it didn't move the ultimate generator back. Because she's playing Snow Globe and it says she needs 100% to ult. Yeah, that's a visual bug. Okay. Thanks, Feisty, for your visual glitches. Okay. Throw that down. Don't kill me, please. Healing up. Gonna be able to kill Io here. Oh man, the Torvald to stop us from touching. Alright, that's GG. Dang it, man.
Expected.
Yeah, so ultimately, more dead zones is good for denying enemy healing. I'm sure on a better map, for Willo in general, it'll probably be better. But I still think that Blast Flower is better than Nightshade overall. Just because you still get big bursts with Blast Flower, but it also gives you more consistent tank pressure. And late game anyways, you go from what? 100% cauterized with the dead zone to 90% cauterized just passively. So, you know, I think ultimately you'd still rather play Blast Flower for that. What remains to be seen, though, is if you'd rather play Scorn over Blast Flower when the enemies have a bunch of big tanks. So, yeah, let's queue again, and we'll try and find another opportunity to test that, although it'll be very difficult. Honestly, you know what? I'm not going to test the Willo match in regular Siege again. I'm going to make a custom game later in the stream, ask people on the enemy team to play like Fernando or something, just so we get an adequate test of it.
Quickly.
Okay, what do we play up next? Well, we got a skin request, so I better not play any of the characters that got new skins, huh? How about we try some Zhin? I'm gonna hover this. We got stream snipers on the enemy or on the team. I'd love to see. Yeah, we can get a Fernando. Yeah, let's lock that in. Let's try this combo out. Do it. Yeah. So Zhin has a really cool new talent this patch. Zhin's new talent is replacing Yomi, and it makes it so that he ignites people that are hit by Whirl. Ignite doesn't do anything except make it so that the enemies will take more damage from his Inferno Blade. So that's already pretty cool. You whirl into an enemy and then you deal more damage to them for 3 seconds. But also, if an enemy is affected by Burn or Ignite, for example, from Fernando's Flame Lance, Zhin will also do more damage to them. So what it seems like both teams are going to be doing right now is having the Fernando and Zhin following each other around, shooting the same target. And as long as Fernando is shooting somebody, and I'm shooting
Epic,
them
you
too,
got
I
a
should deal more
Fernando.
damage to them.
Operate without mercy or
Which sounds really cool. It opens up a really cool new synergy with certain characters like Fernando, Tyra, etc. And even if you don't have Fernando on the team, you can still apply Ignite to the enemies themselves. The Ignite has to be distinguished from the Burn because they didn't want to make World deal additional damage with a DOT effect. That would be really annoying. So the Ignite is just, it's literally like a damage primer. It's like a damage debuff, you can kind of think of it like. So I'm going to pick that. It also is finally a talent that you can use Spin to win with. More Whirl uptime means more bonus damage, so I'm going to try that out too. And, just to really put the pedal to the metal, I'm buying Nimble again. It got buffed, and I'm going to keep playing it because it's fun. Fun, 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 fun. Yeah, this skin, definitely clearly not finished yet. The materials look whack, but it has a cool color scheme. I will grant it that. Okay, so I'm going to follow Fernando around. I should be the one to follow him around, because he's the one who needs to apply the burn to the enemies, so that way I can deal more damage. But yeah, already you can see I did more damage to Zhin there because of the burn on him. And he's dead. Alright, cool. Oh, and I still got value out of that counter. Someone needs to heal Fernando, though, ASAP. Ah, dang it, man. Okay. Gonna back up, but I'm dead anyways. Why was the Atlas Wall placed so high in the air? Hello? They don't even have knockback on their team. Well, I guess they have Drogas. That's probably what did it, actually. Never mind. Well, we're gonna lose this first team fight then. The enemies did a bit better job dealing damage, even though the Zhin absolutely hard-fed. Ah. Lovely. Yeah, there's some bonus damage on Seris. Twice, thrice. Fernando's in a bit over his head, though. Oh, I wish I could have sniped that Seris, too. Oh, she popped it above me. Alright, quickly, Willo before she stuns. We're not going to touch, though, except, wait, Atlas is going for it. Let's go. Huge. Pop the burn on Io. What the heck? Why did he go for me? Dude, I just want to play Zhin. Why am I getting targeted by Drogo's ults right now? This is so lame. Almost had a kill, too. Okay. Pretty rough start to this talent. But I think that's just because we're discombobulated as a team. Okay. Hello, Seris. Let me get some damage on you real quick. What are you going to do, ult me again? She just really retreated back to her team. Okay. Well, I'll just keep doing some damage from the side here. The difficult thing with activating world hit enemies, you do have to be pretty close to them, and in a situation like this, that's risky. Alright, counter that. Gonna roll through. Oh, I'm off the map anyways. Man, I just keep getting targeted by the enemy team with all these ults. Drogo's ult, Io ults. I'm 1 in 3 right now. I'm just not allowed to play the game. This is so mean. How am I supposed to play the talent if I keep getting targeted? Well, what else should I be buying on Zhin then? What would be good? Probably a bit of blast shields, actually. Because they have Drogo's and damage Seris, and both of them are AoE, and Fernando's AoE too. A lot of burn. Speaking of burn, feel the burn, Io. Boom. There we go. Alright. Gonna back up. Wow, he even applies the damage debuff to Luna there. That's crazy. Let me whirl into you. And he billows, so I'm not going to do any bonus damage to him. Let me do that. There we go. And then I'm going to... Oh, wow. He actually predicted the ult. No way. Okay, well, I can predict your ult. Whirl. He didn't feed the counter. And he billowed. Man, I am not getting an opportunity at all to play this new talent. They're either dodging me or they're targeting me with ults. I can't play the game. I'm just completely and utterly ineffective. We might need to play another match of Zhin, honestly, because this is going really poorly. I swear to you, this isn't a bad talent. The enemies are using it very effectively. They just are... They're being mean. Ugh. Yeah, Combustible applies a burn too, so that's even more value for their Zhin that we don't have. If someone gets knocked back by the Drogos, then Zhin deals additional damage to them for 2 seconds. So really, there are a lot of characters that can synergize with Zhin right now.
I want you to know that predicting your ult was probably the best thing I've ever done in this game.
3, 2.
And if you didn't ult either there, if you put your shield up instead, I would have killed you. Just don't get to use anything. Don't get to use my ult. Don't get to use my world. Don't get to play anything. Don't get to do damage. The enemies will billow or just one-shot me. There we go. Yeah, feed my counter and then proc sacrifice. No video gaming for you. Alright, let me whirl. And stick near Zhin. Or stick near Fernando. There's some bonus damage. Well, I didn't counter much of anything, but at least I'm alive. Let me whirl over here just to get out. Oh, okay. Io wasting ult. Classic. I need healing desperately. Thank you, Moji. Oh, big knockback. Ouch. Alright, well, there we go. No burn damage on him, though. I'm probably dead, actually. Oop, huge wall. I'm just dead. Ugh. Even when we cap, I'm not doing anything. I have 1 elimination right now from that cap. I'm 2 and 4. I just don't get to play this game. Okay, group up. I'm gonna move over here. They're running down our Kasumi. How did you miss? Alright, Willo, just to dodge that. Boom. Alright, sacrifice is procced. I thought I could block something there, but I can't. Even my counter is useless this game, huh? Alright, well, I'll just time that. I'm sick of you making it so that I whirl into you and then you instantly billow and I don't get the burn effect anymore. So you're just gonna die. Have a taste of your own medicine. Alright. Oh, that actually knocked me into them. I thought I was away from that. Billow, billow, billow. I need healing, I need healing, I need healing. Moji, Moji, look at me. Moji, look at me. Thank you. Whew. Burning. Missing, but there's one big slap of 805. The heavy hit does ultimately do less damage with this, but... Dude, I just got one shot. Oh my god. But yeah, the damage buff is more consistent, though. It also affects your light attacks. And yeah, if you do have Fernando, obviously, the consistency means that it ends up doing more damage than Yomi under certain circumstances. No, don't doubt the talent. Don't doubt the talent. Doubt my freaking gameplay right now. I'm getting hard focused by the enemy team. And they all have a bunch of abilities that make it so my burning just doesn't apply. They have Shadow Travel and Billow. Like, both of those cleanse status effects. I'm horrendously unlucky with that. But they're using the exact same talent and combo, except they also have Drogos to help out. So they are just genuinely doing this better. Alright. Man, I just can't push them. I'm so far away. We'll run in here. Stand next to Kasumi so that way we both get healed by Moji. Yeah, she's dead anyways. Alright, Fernando. Yes, apply the burn. I'm gonna billow just so I don't die to that. We also don't have a counter to Drogos. That's another thing. I just realized no hit scans for that, so we're just gonna lose. To him, honestly, Drogos is having the most free game of his life right now. Literally, the only hit scan we have is Atlas. Like, what is that going to do against Drogos, huh?
Enemy killing spree. Uh-oh, double.
Okay. Man, I'm literally 3 and 6 this game. I just can't do anything. I can't hit Drogos. Seris will Shadow Travel to cleanse my Ignite. Zhin will Billow. Io is playing Sacrifice, so she's literally unkillable because that's a fair and balanced and fun talent. And then Fernando just kind of exists. I need more everything. I need an item that makes my shots hit scan so that way I can kill Drogos, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Capture point.
Actually, I might do some Sentinel because I'm getting knocked around a lot. Or maybe Unbound. I have a lot of stuns as well. Oh, man. I'll do Unbound. My team's going for that as well. Why not?
4, 3,
But I literally have not done anything this game. I'm going to have to do a second match of Zhin just to hopefully get a less unlucky team comp on the enemy team, because this is so bad for me right now. Ooh, especially if the world somehow misses. Dang. Thought you'd be hit by that. They can't even shoot me when I use my counter. 3. Thank you for the heals. That really... Oh my gosh, the geometry in this game. Just slip past the wall, it's not that hard. Bam, land that, and then Billow before he hits me. There we go. We lost 2, though.
Uh-oh, double.
I better run before they kill me. They're just running me down. I can't play this game right now with the comp the enemies have. Man. Hello, Seris. There we go. Burn. And then, yeah, that is a lot of damage. Oh, but we just don't get a touch in time. Dang. All right. We're gonna do a second match of this at a later point. This is not gonna be what I'm uploading to YouTube because this was literally impossible to get anything done. Zhin's certainly not S tier after this change. I can tell you that much for free. Oh my gosh, I literally went 1 and 7. Kasumi, of course, is actually able to get kills because she's ridiculous right now. Maybe I should play some Kasumi up next then, huh? I mean, she did get pretty massively changed this update. What talent was she playing? Empowered Curse. Yeah, that's still definitely the meta. I need to try Haunted Ground, though, because they buffed it. So... But I know that's going to make me do worse than Empowered Curse, because I can already tell you for a fact that Haunted Ground is worse than Empowered Curse, even with the buff.
Choose your champion.
So,
Hurry up. Yeah,
let's lock in some Kasumi. Let's try this out. So what they did to Kasumi is they made it so that she now actually requires aim. Finally, they did it. They clamped the aim cone down to 1. So she's basically just a hit scan with an aim cone roughly the size of like a Cassie projectile. So big hit scan is basically what I call it. They have buffed Haunted Ground, so they decrease the cooldown after activation from 8 to 6 seconds. That's why we're playing it here. And they've also changed 2 cards. So Essence Drain no longer provides a damage bonus on Savage Tear. Instead, what they've done is they've made it apply 30% damage reduction to this character after Savage Tear for 2 seconds. They learned almost nothing from Vora, except they have to make the cooldown, or the duration, a little bit shorter. That's it. That's all they did. And also they changed a card. I'm not using it, though, because it doesn't work on Haunted Ground. But they changed Deadly Traps, so that the duration of Spirit Trap's crowd control is increased by 1 second. But I tested it in the shooting range, and it did not appear to work. So, yeah, I'm not going to be using that here. But I will be using the new Essence Drain. Enemies have the Drogo's Zhin Fernando combo again. Do we have a counter to Drogo's this time? We don't. Guys, we gotta bring counters to Drogo's. We don't even have Atlas for hit scan this time. We literally have no counterplay to Drogo's.
Crazy? You think I'm crazy?
Guys!
What's
We gotta
crazy?
pack at least one hit scan, okay?
Just to let
Man.
my beloved and I be together.
The woes of solo queue, huh? Well, Haunted Ground here. They marked that it fears, but they didn't mark that it is no longer slowing. So, there we go. And this is the build I've prepared for it. I have Unwilling Victim for Haunted Ground. Obviously, that's a good card. And I'm trying the new Essence Drain as well. 30% damage reduction. Sounds very intimidating. And of course, I can stack it with the new Blast Shields and Haven if I want to. But I'm going to buy Nimble again, chat. Because I'm not playing Empowered Curse. So I need to make up for the lack of movement speed somehow. And immediately after that's done, I will probably pivot into... Oh, do I want Blast Shields or Armor? Or Haven? Because... Zhin is direct, but Drogo's and Fernando are blast. Makoa's direct. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what I want. Maybe I go veteran. Okay, well, let's try this out. 0 counters to Drogo's versus the enemies. But yeah, we'll also really get a feel for the new aim cone. One more thing as well. They didn't mention it in the patch notes, but it is a very real thing. They have made it so that she can miss Savage Tear now. So you have to keep your aim on the enemies the full time. Let me just show an example. Do that. I guess it gave me the assist because I technically used the ability on him, but it did no damage to him because I took my aim off the target. Let me get another example of that real quick. Oh, that did work on the shield. Wait, okay, so it was missable in the shooting range, but I guess they changed that in the actual game, or it doesn't work the same way in an actual match with ping? Okay, well. And yeah, the range is still a bit of a problem for me against Drogo's. Like, yeah, I'm the best counter we have to Drogo's, but he's still too far away for Kasumi to hit a lot of the time. I'll put a Fear on point just in case they touch, and I'll put a Fear over here as well. Alright, there's that. Teleport. Yeah, okay, I guess Savage Tear isn't missable. I was wrong. It only works like that in the shooting range, but not in the real game. Whoopsie daisy, my bad, chat. Spreading misinformation on the internet. Here I go again. Boom. Absolutely popped her. Huge Haunted Ground value, and a couple seconds later I can put another Fear on point for when that Makoa touches, if he does. But it looks like he's running away. Let me put one there. That triggers, but he's probably gonna walk away from it in time. Yeah, he does. Oh, there we go. Got him. And... Oops, she's running away. Alright. Oh, I want that Drogo's, dude. Maybe if I put the Fear back there, I can teleport to it in time. I'm gonna use that for a quick heal. Tiny heal. I'm dead. Alright. Fair enough. We capped, at least. Also, I should really pay attention to Wisps of Sylvanas, because they apparently fixed it. So I should see if that's actually impacting me. I'm going to go for Veteran, because I don't want to spend that much on survivability, and they have a fair mix of both Blast and Direct. So, Veteran seems like the right play here, plus they don't have percent damage. That almost knocked me off the map. Oh my god, I need to be more careful. It's also kind of hard to tell, actually. I just realized... I'm not going to get a very good test of Wisps of Sylvanas here because I already have Nimble 3. And so Wisps of Sylvanas is probably being diminished quite severely. Alright. Ooh, hello. Alright. Put that on you. Burst him. Wait, he's getting ulted by Yag, so my ult was utterly pointless. Okay. I see how it is. Kill Drogo's real quick. Let me throw that out. Ooh, that actually doesn't have that much to play range. Still triggered, though. No fear. Alright. Body and soul away. Even without the bonus damage from Essence Drain, you know, with that being gone, she still is able to do quite a lot of bursts, as you can see. Especially with the change they gave to her last patch to buff the damage of it. Oh my! Where's he going? Oh, he just got dodged by Zhin. Heck yeah, good stuff. I want to flank him. Let me come over here with my Nimble 3. See what I can do. Put 5 stacks. Oh, I couldn't Savage there in time. Lilith just came behind and peeled for me. Ouch. Gonna need more veteran then.
Double.
Would be funny if diminishing returns didn't exist. It would be funny, but it would also make the game completely and utterly busted. Can you imagine how disgusting that would be? Imagine speed terminus with new Nimble, with Horde, with Wisps of Sylvanas, plus all the freaking movement speed buffs possible. 750 burst, get that big burst heal. Heal myself. Transfer the stacks to Zhin. Oh, he's 1. He's gonna get away, though. Dang it, man. I'll put another trap in that hallway just in case they peek. It got baited, though. Yeah. They can buff the cooldown of Haunted Ground all they want, but that's still going to be an indisputable fact of life when it comes to Kasumi, that Haunted Ground is just too easy to counter. Literally just walk away 5-head. Actually, even easier to counter now because of Nimble, you know? Because you can walk away from it faster. My gosh. Alright, I'm going to put that on Lilith. She should go down here. Going to go for that quick burst heal on her just to finish her. Oh, hello. Alright, I'm going up here. Goodbye. Throw that down.
Enemy rampage.
Triggered. Boom, gotcha. Wait, that was actually kind of huge. Oh, I didn't get the Savage Terrans in, though. That would have healed me and killed him. I guess we're not going to push it in after all. But man, I'm 11-3. I'm already doing so much better than that previous in-game. Kasumi is actually kind of good. It's the sad fact of reality. She's kind of good. Yeah. Yeah, movement speed would be utterly busted with no diminishing returns. But also, just imagine, right? Oh, Inara. Mother's Grace. Plus damage reduction from Kasumi's passive.
15
Plus
seconds.
armor plating, or a haven, right? Plus damage reduction from her Warder's Field. Shoot, let's see, that would be what? 40% damage reduction from Earthen Guard, plus 25% damage reduction from Warder's Field. That's 65%. Plus 18%. So that's what, 83%? Is that math? Just all the damage reduction, why don't we? All the freaking damage reduction in the world. Oh my. Okay. Well, there's some damage on him. You know, they did make the aim cone a bit more precise. I am noticing it, but also at the same time, it definitely doesn't hurt the character. If your aim is bad, then obviously it kind of sucks. But, you know, just get better aim 5-head. Stop relying on Kasumi as a crutch. Aim for real. Hello. Yo, I wasn't able to apply the thing to him. I'm probably dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, man, I couldn't get healed either because Grover was dead. Owie zowie. Maybe I should try getting some healing items.
Maybe we should get a
Let's try
limited
blood
time
bath.
mode where
Oh,
there
no.
are no diminishing on speed
Or
and
morale
see
boost.
how broken it
Let's
can
go morale
get.
boost.
Wouldn't it be funny?
Messy.
I don't know if they can do that without fundamentally, like, reworking part of the game, because I'm pretty sure that's probably... It has to be hard baked into the enemy, or into the character code, right? That would make sense to me. Alright, kill that Makoa, there we go. Let's get max stacks on Drogos and just run him down. Nice. Boom, there we go. Gonna throw another trap on point just in case someone tries to touch. Oh, I preemptively pressed and accidentally deployed another charge. Alright, well there's 5 stacks on him. Time that Savage Stare, the delay actually helps me out because I can put it on him before he puts up the shield and then it hits him. That's so mean. Alright, TP, this is risky, but I'm gonna try it. Put that down. Savage Tear. Dude, I'm scaring him away right now, and I can still track him through the wall. He's so low. It didn't kill him, but you know what? It's a zoning ult. That's what matters. And apparently I built 18% back. Bruh. Uh-oh. Where's that going? Oh, going to Yag. Alright. Let's just get out of here. Let's just run. Nope, do not teleport. Do not teleport. Grover, come back!
Follow you even in death.
What the heck? Alright. I guess he saved Zhin. Feel a little salty about that, though. That Yaggle should definitely... Wow, it actually doesn't succeed. Okay, but it gets Drogo's killed trying to save that. That's good. I don't want to keep whacking the shield. I want to whack Fernando. Stop it! Alright, no more shield for you. And there we go, finished. Let me just nerf his damage while we can. There we go, TP. Fear. Dead and heal. Good. 16 and 5 right now, man. Oh, I can still teleport to that even though the trap clearly just broke there. Wow. He's so one. There we go, got him. Couldn't body and soul in time. That is going to kill me. And he is playing guillotine. Wow, he is playing guillotine without... Well, with Fernando and Drogo's on his team to apply burn damage. That's a silly decision. You wouldn't catch me doing that. Maybe that's not why they're not doing as good.
I am stronger.
Well, ooh, hello. Let me just throw a trap in there, see what happens. Ooh, nothing good. They all ran away again. Haunted ground. I can try putting this here. That should trigger. That's going to give me a juicy fear. Let me put ult out as well. Got a Fernando ult baited out of him. Let's go. Massive. And he fails to kill Yag. Alright, huge. I should probably move those stacks to Drogo's before Zhin Billows. There we go. Get the kill. Body and soul away. No Drogo's means that should be free. Gonna redirect Zhin's attention to. Nice, gets that kill. Let me murder Lilith in the face. Boom. Nice hook. Don't even need help with that. So hard to aim when there's acid spraying all over my screen, but we're gonna kill him. There we go. Wow, the momentum carried through my body and soul. That was whack. He should die if he doesn't have ult, though. Yeah, Yag's gonna pummel him over with that. I'm gonna put a trap on point. Zhin should back up into that. Problem is the fear doesn't do anything because he's billowed. Oh, momentum playing with me again. Give me a heal. There we go. I killed him. Get another trap on point. Okay, that triggered. I don't think I want to teleport to that, actually. There goes Drogo's. New trap on point. Alright, teleport there. Oh, he ulted right before that fear. Well done. I want that Makoa. There we go, good. Oh, we lost Grover, though. We might not be long for this world on this push. They might just barely have enough to saw it out. I'm going to kill Fernando before I die. But we just don't have enough to push it through. Rest in pieces. You tell Infernal she drinks pizza. Okay. I don't know what that means, but there you go. Morale boost 3, and what else do I want? What would my final item be? I kind of want to try a Bloodbath play, so I'm going to do that. Since most of my items are pretty cheap. Nimble 3, Morale boost 3. I feel like I can afford to do that, and it'll help out a little bit considering we have Grover solo support. I can be more independent, and I'm getting a ton of kills, so that should proc a lot.
5, 4,
Did Zoso/Izoe tell you that? Indeed.
Of course.
I will say yes. I hate Omen. I hate Omen too. Omen sucks. Omen's cringe. All my homies hate Omen. Alright, throw that out. Let's just teleport in here, man. Pop the ult out. Gonna transfer some stacks to Drogo's real quick. Although, I should really probably just go. There we go, big burst heal on myself. He's low. He's probably gonna billow, though. I need another Blossom. Whoa! Bleeding? Hey, they didn't say anything about that in the patch notes. That's pretty cool, though. I like that new effect. I wonder if they finally changed the poison effect, too, to make it not cover up the cauterize effect, because poison and cauterize have the same visual on your screen. So if you're poisoned and cauterized at the same time, you literally can't tell when cauterize is going to expire. It's awkward. I like that, though. That's good. That's good stuff. I bet that shows up when you play against Vora, too. Ooh. I kind of want someone to play Vora against me, you know? Oh, he didn't trigger it. And I can't... Man, I can't run away from that. Because my body and soul just stops my body in place. I get the movement speed boost, but then I can't cast it back in time.
We have debts to settle.
Okay, well, let's group up. You know, I said I got a lot of eliminations, and then we just capped that entire point without me getting a single elimination. I shouldn't have said anything, honestly. Actually, I just need to run, because I'm getting chased. I'll put a trap there in case they try to chase me. Yep, they are. There we go. Big burst heal, big damage. That should scare him off. stuck on the wall, though. Wow, I'm getting ulted by Zhin? Bruh, why are they so aggro? Why are they so aggro, man? Where's our space? Well, 3 kills now, or 3 deaths now, without getting a single kill for Bloodbath's proc. Let's go. This item just tanks my killing blows for some reason. Oh, that went on the shield. What a waste. What a waste, man. Alright, I'm going to try and push up around here. Get a trap there, maybe. Makoa should fall back into that. Actually, I'm going to put the ult on him. Burn, baby, burn. Does that kill? Ooh, not quite. But, alright, there we go. Yaggroth's going to get that. And I'm healing her. Let's go. Yippee. Finally, Bloodbath value. Wow, what if I missed? Okay, there we go. Still hit him, though. Oh my gosh, stop knocking me back. Over, heal me. Thank you. Alright. I'm going to put a trap in this room. See if they trigger it. Yep, they do. Oh, he's getting ulted. They have no way to counter that. Alright. There we go. Just saved myself from that knockback. Where's he going? Oh, he's going for Makoa. Uh-oh. It's hard to get a good angle on these guys right now. There's 2 stacks. There's 3. Big damage. Got him. Body and soul away. Trap here in case they chase. Yep, there it is. No fear, and I actually instantly died the second I teleported because of the swarm damage. That's rough. Ouch. Yeah, the Nando skin is unfinished. They haven't finished the skins completely. Fernando skin needs new materials. Grok skin is missing visual effects entirely. And I'm pretty sure they're going to recolor all the visual effects too, so they actually match the skins. If they don't, that would be the most disappointing thing ever. Because we have a red Drogo skin with all purple effects. It just doesn't make sense. Alright, let me put a new trap back here, in case they flank. Although I don't think we're going to push this at all. We are not holding points that well. Yeah. Failed the push. Teleport! Bro, why does it take so long to actually teleport? I'm spamming the button and I can't teleport in time. Man, needs to be faster. Imagine if the poison is the bleeding icon but green. That would actually work though, honestly. It would look like a drop of poison. Toxin. That'd be okay. Getting Horde 3 in a game is harder than completing the PvE.
Capture point spawning.
Okay, well you bought literally every single other item in the game before you bought Horde 3, so that's on you. You totally could have bought Horde 3 with all that.
5, 4,
New Nimble is at 30% at level 3, and it costs the exact same amount, which is pretty cool. Super fun now. Everyone's just going super fast. Alright, let's go over here. Plop a trap over on that side. Oh wow, I just got one shot by Zhin. That's great. Kind of just walked into that, but there wasn't anything I could do about it. Just don't be in that room, idiot. Huh? Alright, nice getting Zhin off that. But sadly, Yaggle fails. She's staggered, and Zin's going to die for it as well. There's no way they don't chase him. Wait, he is actually going crazy on the movement right now. He's still dead, though! He's still dead! Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to put a new trap in there. I'll put a new trap back here. You know what? Take that. Yeah, just get away from me. Oh, that actually spread to Lilith. No way. Wait, hold on. I should be able to go back here then and kill her. Boom. Oh, she's back in the Fernando ult. Alright, quickly spread the stacks to Drogos. Got him! Bloodbath healing me back up. We need something to change right now, though. I'll throw a trap on point. Wow, that's a lot of enemies, though. Alright, I'm gonna do this just for an OT. Immediately body and soul. I'm probably dead, though. Yeah, I'm dead. And are we saving our Makoa and Yag ults for next game? What's... Oh, why didn't we use those? Alright, yeah, get back on point. Actually, she did use her ult. She just got it back. We need Makoa to get back on point and ult, though. Come on, Makoa. Come on, Makoa. Press the button. Do the thing. Press the button. Do the thing. There you go. Alright, I'm putting that on Makoa. I'm just going to try and beat him back. He didn't spread it to his team, but he is taking a lot of damage right now. We just don't have the pressure to finish them, though, so we're going to end up losing that game. Unfortunate. I'm surprised we were able to last as well as we did, though, considering the fact that, yeah, we literally had a free Drogos on the enemy team the entire time with absolutely 0 counters whatsoever. But yeah, I got top kills. Not quite in the lobby, Fernando beat me, but I got top kills on my team by a lot. And yeah, I mean, Kasumi is a perfectly good champion. I know some people don't want to accept that fact yet, but Kasumi is pretty disgusting. We've seen evidence of that time and time again, and if I can play Kasumi and do this well, then yeah, she's pretty disgusting. And yeah, this is also a little bit more skillful. I did notice the aim requirements a little bit more, so that's nice too. Although I think she's still going to be a very obnoxious champion to play against. Well, let's queue again. And let's continue to try some things. And let's hopefully not have a free Drogos on the enemy team again, because we just are not... We are not picking any counters to Drogos for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Siege! Select a
Alright, Siege of
champion,
Ascension Peak.
quickly.
You know what, chat? I think it's high time I tried out the Evie changes.
Yeah,
She is my flank after all. And they have given her 2 wacky zany changes. First of all, they nerfed my beloved Snow Globe. They nerfed my Snow Globe after I have stopped playing this champion. Like, I don't play her that much these days. Honestly, just because I'm nervous to. I still absolutely enjoy playing the character. I don't know. I play mind games with myself until eventually I'm just like, no, I can't play this character. I don't want to stress that much. But yeah, they decided to nerf Snow Globe finally, and the way they did it was they made it so that it now has 50% of the slow. So instead of a 60% movement speed penalty, it's now a 30% movement speed penalty on the ultimate. Meaning that if the enemies have Nimble 3, or any other source of 30% movement speed, they will just be at net 0 inside of the ultimate. So they won't be moving any faster, they won't be moving any slower than normal. And that's the only nerf they did to Snow Globe. And it's going to make it so that the enemies have more counterplay to Evie, because they will be able to get out of the ultimate a little bit faster. They also gave Evie a new card. They replaced Cold Acclamation, which was a horrendously unpopular card. It removed the knockback from your weapon, and also made you take less damage from your own weapon shots. And nobody used it, so they replaced it with a card that gives you a massive up to 50% movement speed boost during your ultimate, and for 3 seconds after it. Which sounds pretty interesting, and I'm going to give it a try here. I made a build for it. With Snow Globe, you'll get more consistency out of it, but also, if you play Wormhole and use this card, you get a 6-second duration on the ultimate and then 3 seconds after. That's 9 seconds of 50% movement speed. That's pretty crazy. So, we will see how that feels. Sadly, though, it looks like our Ray is going to be a bot at the start here. She is not loading in. And guys, once again, no counter to Drogos. We're going to lose yet another game because we have 0 counterplay to Drogos. Normally I like not having hit scans in the lobby, but this is getting kind of ridiculous.
Come watch the
Okay.
great Evie take down
Well, here we
all
go.
those
Let's play the
people
nerfed
she
Snow Globe, and here's the build.
Not you, of
Killing Frost level 5, Biting Cold, and Cantrip at level 2, or at level 1 to get ammo after Soar. Swift Witch at level 3 to get movement speed during Soar, and here's the new Cold Acclamation. You also get some healing, but the healing is honestly irrelevant. 160 every second while you're in Ice Storm, but, you know, you can still be affected by Cauterize. I guess you could Ice Block while you're in the Ice Storm, but that's definitely not the most interesting part. The most interesting part is, yeah, 50% movement speed, and it lingers for 3 seconds. So, that's pretty cool. Let's go for Morale Boost, obviously. And I would do Nimble, but the thing is, that's going to have some pretty hefty diminishing returns with the ultimate. Might still be fun anyways, but I think I want Survivability, actually, because I don't have any of that in this build.
one.
Ray is indeed a bot as well, so I'll save up for a survival item, I guess. But man, we're going into this 4v5. I wish this was a custom game that I could pause, but I'm continuing to solo queue in Siege. So that way people actually play the queues, that way more tests can be run. Alright, and the bot's already dead. Man, alright, there's one shot. Man, that just missed. Okay, whatever. Yeah, no counter to Drogos. No counter to Drogos.
Boom. Oh, that feels nice.
Alright, we'll dodge that. Alright, what am I meant to do? He's literally just 5 miles into the sky playing worm jets. We have no hit scans, we only packed slow projectiles on our team, besides Atlas and Corvus, but, like, Bruh, they're not gonna do anything. They're not gonna do anything. Also, I still let Vora hit me. Don't kill me, though, naturally. But I want to see... Because we saw a new bleeding effect for the statuses. I want to see if Vora applies that. Hit me, Vora! Bruh. Trying to let her hit me, but not take too much damage in the process. Oh, get shot out of the sky. 2 huge weapon shots. There we go. Alright, Vora, hit me. Hit me, Vora. Hey, 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 hit me. Hit me. No, not with that. Hit me with that. Oh, no bleeding effect. Okay, dang. Well, that's a shame. Now die! Or don't. Actually, hold on. Whoop, yep, 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 yep. Alright. I think the devs should add that bleeding effect to Vora, then. Make it more clear that you're affected by dots. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the ult. And you could definitely notice that Kasumi was moving... Well, slower, but still much faster than previously. Throw another one down. There we go. That's pretty good. Get this Vora real quick. Nice. And Ray is back. Alright, so we have a chance to win this game now. A slim chance still, because look at this freaking dude up here. Bruh. Well, there's my one chance to hit Drogoz with my sword, and I missed. We need Atlas and Corvus to be on full Drogoz control. There's literally nothing I can do against him. Okay. Hello, Vora. Sure you want to do that? Yeah, the extra damage is still there. The cripple is still there, preventing Obliterate. Still gotta be very careful when pushing an Evie like that, no doubt. Can't be anti-Drogoz and hold point at the same time? Well, then be anti-Drogoz. Because, like, if we don't kill Drogoz, then we just lose. Like, holding the point won't matter if Drogoz is barraging from 5 miles in the sky. Oh, gosh. Literally Ray, Willo, and Evie versus Wormjet's Drogoz. Gotcha! Get diffed! Oh my gosh. Alright, and I'm gonna ice block real quick. Let's head over here. I also wasn't paying enough attention to the movement speed card. I'm gonna have to try that again.
15 seconds remaining.
But not right now. Let's see. Someone coming over here? Yep. There we go. Throw that down. There's that movement speed buff. Problem is, if I'm using Soar or something like that, I don't get the movement speed bonus. Because Soar has a fixed movement speed. I don't think it's going to be a meta card for her, but at least it is going to be much better than old Cold Acclamation, so we can grant it that. Oh, Drogoz. Alright. There's no point in even trying to fight Drogoz right now, for me. I'm going to try and kill Kasumi, but we just lose point anyways, because Atlas is slain! Man! Please pick at least one real hit scan counter to Drogoz next time, team. I'm begging you. He's literally been in every single match today. Because he got a new skin, and Infernal Drogoz is playing. Like, it's so obvious. Pick a hit scan. There's going to be a Drogoz. Do it. Sigh. Okay, and I also need some form of survivability.
15 seconds.
Do I want Blast or do I want Direct? I honestly think I want Direct. Because they've got Kasumi and they've got Vora. At the very least, you know, I can't hit Drogoz, but Drogoz also really struggles to hit me, so most of what I'm dealing with is direct damage, so we buy Haven. Let's go. It feels nice to actually have to consider that more frequently. Like, previously it was just like, oh yeah, buy armor plating, dummy, but now, like, I do actually have to think about that purchase. Way more. Alright, throw that down.
You can't resist me.
Hello. Alright, time to run. You're joking. You're joshing right now. Give me a heal. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Whew. Alright, and there we go. Vora goes down. Huge. Gonna rush this Ray. There we go. No envelop. She dies. Bruh. Alright, take this. I counter your slow with my movement speed. And even 3 seconds after. Look at that lingering. That is pretty nice. Pretty cool. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do? You gonna hit me? No, you're not. No, you're not. Get pranked.
Enemy killing spree.
Ha! I can teleport through the window, and I can soar through the window, and we actually cap. Let's go. Good job, guys. Ooh, that would have killed her. Alright, block that. Boom. Kill the Kasumi. And... I think I need to back up for a sec. I need to heal. Corvus is dead. Oh, Drogo's is in that tight hallway. Nice job, Ray. Heal me! Ray! Heal me! Ray! Bruh! Use your bounce! Oh my god! Not only was she not healing me, but she was failing to heal herself, because if she healed me, then it would have bounced to her and she would have healed herself. What are you doing, girl? Please. Alright. Ice block real quick. There we go. Boom. 1, 2, 3, wallop. Get soul reset and run away. Blink back here. There's that. I need to ice block real quick. Ray is dead. Corvus is dead. Can't blink away from that this time. Alright. I'd love to sub, but I got fired for saying I need more hours because bills, so they just fire me. Wait, you asked to work more and they fired you?
I need to spend what I have.
Am I understanding that correctly? That makes no sense. Okay, one shot into Ray. Ooh, 2 shots. There we go. They gonna push me at all? Let me blink back here real quick. Blink through the window. Oh man, they're farming us back here though. Alright, let me just chill up here real quick. Get diffed! Let's go! Map knowledge outplays the Worm Jets abuser. Huge gaming. Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. Movement speed boost though. I can reposition out of there and live. Let's go! Feels nice to have another powerful card in Evie's arsenal, you know? She has so many, and then she just gained another one. I like that. Oop, she's one. Ah, never mind. Never mind. Ooh! Man, I blinked right into that. Okay. I think I will try Nimble stacking after all. Let's just see how it feels. Nimble 3 on Evie, maybe it's a good strat. We are not going to push at all, though, man. They have just been keeping us in spawn the whole time. Alright, I'll blink back over here. Got Vora in the back. She should die. There we go. But yeah, no push, obviously. They said we don't have enough hours to give everyone, and then my friend who I worked with said that they fired me instead of anyone else because I'm the youngest and don't have as many bills. Well, with the context, it makes a tiny bit more sense. But man, that blows. Hard worker just gone. What? Wow. Dang. Trying to hit scan, but I have insane damage fall off. Yeah, I know. I know. Like, you can't just pick any hit scan versus that. You have to pick someone who actually has good range and damage to take some Drogo's out. Corvus doesn't have that. Atlas barely has it. It's a problem, man. Okay, I'm going to go around here and see if we can ult. We have to cap this in order to win. So let's be diligent.
You can't resist me.
Throw that down. Slowed, but just barely not able to get out of the cripple. She should have stacked more movement speed and she would have been fine. Alright, throw that down. Ray should die. There we go. Look at that movement speed. That is so fun. Oh, I missed that. But we finish her anyways. There we go. Man, she feels good with Nimble 3, though. Dang. Alright, take you out. Am I getting speed from Corvus, by the way? Yeah, he is Dark Gifts. I'm guessing he has speed in this build. Ah, man, she's getting healed. Alright, take out the healer. Dang it! I pressed Ice Block, but I was too late. Vora came in there at the last second. Oh, it's a good thing they're too slow to touch, though. We're still in this game right now. Let's go. More Evie gameplay! Woohoo!
Your souls are mine.
Uh-oh, Atlas. Careful, buddy. Man, she is so hard to hit. Just gonna run. Oh, I missed it that time. I need a healing. Thank you. Ah, the stupid link. Alright, cleanse it. I'm gonna pop around right. I have a feeling someone's over here. Yep, Kasumi. Ah, most of the enemy team, actually. Wait a second. Vora's still over here? Yep, there she is. Counter obliterate. Boom. There we go. Oh, she got body and soul off anyways. Track her, though. There we go. Soul reset. Nice. Get this Nyx. Die! Boom. There we go. Alright, push the payload.
You can live.
Life just happens. Just gotta move forward and try and get another job at the end of the year. Yeah. Keep your chin up. It'll be fine at the end of the day. Ow! Here, take that. Boom, gotcha. Oh, the ult was actually on that Ray. She's so low, but I gotta back up. I'm too low. Where's Drogo's? I don't know where he went. Take out that Bora, though. Man, I'm just so slippery. This Nimble, man, is crazy. Not even unfair on Evie, though, because, like, everyone has access to Nimble 3, so they can all just buy it if they want. But I wonder if it's going to become a mandatory item. Maybe they should actually increase the price after all. I don't know. Man, I just can't hit Drogo's! 3!
15 seconds
Alright.
remaining.
Okay. Oh,
You
nice.
can't resist me.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, Drogo's is 1.
3, 2, 1.
And Drogo's is getting healed. Alright. Oh, don't kill me! We're fine. How long are you streaming for today? We're probably going to go for another hour or so, because I still have more things I want to test. Want to chop up some videos and get them all done and dusted and scheduled for this weekend, so that way I can have a mini vacay. You know, it is Thanksgiving after all, so I'm not streaming on Friday. Want to just upload videos for, like, up through Sunday, and then just not
Capture point
worry about
spotted
YouTube
in
for a little bit.
15 seconds.
Bro can't hit Drogo's with Evie. Sounds like skill issues to me. Listen, man, you try it. You try it. Tell me how easy it is.
4, 3,
I'm gonna do Master Riding.
2, 1.
Let's just get into the fight faster. Since we're stacking all the movement speed buffs, might as well go for that one too, you know? Any enemigos over here? Yeah, Kasumi's here. Hello. Here, take this. Alright, fair play. Body and soul. Should be fine, because Corvus can heal me. Yeah, alright, we're good. And the movement speed gets me out in time. Bro, my shots are just going, like, past her. Alright, just don't focus. I'm gonna focus on killing the rest of the enemy team, so that way... we can still be in this fight somehow. Oh boy, they're chasing me. Link up here. Alright, there's Vora. Boom. 2-tap, clean. Nice. Yep, she's not chasing me. I can't really touch, though. Oh boy. I'm actually moving so fast right now, though. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, here's a quick touch. Going for Ice Block. Kill Ray. Boom. There we go. I don't have Ice Block. Crap, I thought I did. I actually just fed there. Missing my impact. Come on, kill Vora. Nice. We're not in it, though, because Ray's gonna die, even though Nyx is 1. I don't think we hold on much longer. Oh, she does go down. Alright. Overtime's ticking fast, though. We can't let Atlas leave the point. Alright, there's a kill real quick. Oh, boy. Die. There we go. Got the Atlas wall. Boom. Dodge that. Nice. Get the kill. Man. Oh, there we go. We're in it. Throw that down. Kill Kasumi. Boom. I have another ultimate ready to go. Alright, there's Ray. I want to get her in range and then pop that down. Alright, she ulted. That's fine. I'm slowing him down. Nyx still has touch, though.
You can't resist me.
Oh, they didn't get overtime. Atlas, you legend. What a rewind. Oh my gosh. Eek. Obscure her aim. Oh, let's go. Dude, we just witnessed the Kasumi nerf in action. Holy crap. She couldn't hit me, because she actually had to aim. Alright, now time to run away, because the entire team is dead. Drogo's gonna be up here, though. Yep. Oh, okay, good shot. Okay, what more should we do? Master Riding, and then max out Haven. There we go. I'm gonna be max items at the end of this match. I'm 36-6. I mean, I am kind of farming. Okay, I don't have ult to drop on Bora yet. Ooh. Oh, I don't even need to help. Good job, Corvus. Build some ult gen. There we go. Got one. Blast the ray. Nice, dude. Killer. Boom. Throw that down. There we go. That's a kill. And, you know, even if I only use the ultimate for a fraction of a second there, the fact that I have the movement speed card on my build means that I still get value out of it, even if I only use it for, like, a few ticks of damage in a cripple. That's actually quite cool.
Can't get me.
Ugh.
That feels nice.
Okay, Infernal Drogos. Oop. Ah, she is in the ult. There we go, got her. Ice block. Obscure the aim. Get out of there. Boom, let's go. Oh, she's one. Dude, the shot. Come on, aim for the spawn. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Okay, well, I can still do this. Dude, hold on. Okay. Messed up. Time to go. Anyone over here?
30 seconds
Oop, Nick sees me.
Wise move here.
Oop, okay. I'm gonna ice block that because I'm right next to him. Hello. Whoa, I missed that shot. Hold on.
15 seconds
Yo,
remaining.
Corvus is going crazy on that Drogos right now.
10,
There we go, gotcha. There we go. Good. We might actually win this game after all, despite not having a counter to Drogos. Farm the rest of Drogos' team, and Drogos can't 1v5. Let's go. Whoa, hello. Saw my life flash before my eyes for a sec there. There we go, diff the Drogos. Throwing that down. Get some heals real quick. Kill Ray. Oh, man. TP away from that. Oh, I can't get the final kill on the Kasumi, and we're just barely not going to be able to push that through. I tried so hard, man. Alright. Well, Master Riding 3. I am maxed out on items. Oh, man. 50-7. This is definitely a YouTube game, that's for sure.
Chill out.
I am kind of cheating. I do have a Dark Gifts pocket, so that is helping, obviously. It is letting me get away with more bold stuff than I would be able to normally.
Capture point spawning in 15
But yeah, Snow Globe is
seconds.
still fine. I do feel like it is more fair with the slow being nerfed, and this card is pretty fun. I don't think it's meta, but I do think it's fun, and it's viable, and that's what's good.
3, 2, 1.
And, wow, Nimble 3, man. Nimble 3 is just a beast. Okay, let's try slipping around here real quick. Master Riding my way over. Can I get that Ray? Ooh, what if I just missed a bunch of shots? Okay, sorry about that. One. Man, it's just an impossible matchup, dude. It's actually just an impossible matchup. Okay, well, good kill on Ray, but our entire team is dead. We got two, but it's not good enough. They're going to hold control of the point for now. I got to clutch up again. Okay. Let me try going around the long side.
Ultimate is down.
Eek. Oh, hello. Oh, that hit me. Dang, I didn't realize there was a second one. Run away and try and slip down here. Drop one of those down. She's outrunning it like a champ, but I'm still going to kill her. There we go. And die. Boom. Ooh, envelop. Alright, I'm just going to ice block temporarily. Focus Ray. Focus Ray. Boom. Oh, that missed. Out of range. Alright, fall back. Quinn's caught. There we go. Boom. Where is Drogo's? Okay. I have ice block.
You can't resist me.
Do I still have Kasumi over here? I think I do. I'm gonna slip around. Hopefully Ray bounces me. Ooh, dodge that. I just can't. I just can't. Didn't get healed by Ray. Everyone's dead. Drogo's uncountered for a third match in a row is going to win them the game. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thought? Sigh. Man, I carried that too. Check this out. 38 kills. I actually farmed more than the Drogos. But Drogos was still able to put so much pressure on them. And to be honest, we weren't getting that many kills outside of that. Willo went hard negative. Atlas was second top kills on the team. He was really trying, man. Solo tank Atlas while trying to be the only counter to Drogos is a very difficult situation. And yeah, I made both their flanks go negative, but they still got actually pretty good amounts of kills. So that really was a kill diff at the end of the day. That's partly what happens when you have double support. And yeah. Ray wasn't doing too many favors. I mean, I guess she was doing pretty fine, but, you know. Fewer kills, fewer healing. It is what it is. I'm begging my team to pick a freaking counter to Drogos, because he's literally been in every single match today, and nobody's doing anything about it. Alright, let's queue again. That was still a very good showcase of the Evie buffs, even if, man, after all that, I still lose. I think I can successfully blame my team composition for that.
Siege!
I gave it my all.
Champion, hurry up!
Alright, what do we play next? I don't think I need to showcase IO, because to be honest, it seems like the change doesn't even really work that well. Can't play Barik. No sense in playing Betty. We played Kasumi already. You know what? I'm gonna be silly. Let's play Lex.
Yeah, you're gonna look stupid no matter what.
I know I didn't pay too much attention to Vivian and Victor's changes last patch, where both of them got less recoil and stuff, but that's because, to be honest, it didn't really seem to make that much of a difference. You know, you still don't really want to scope in that much when you're playing Vivian, and Victor burst mode still felt a little weird to me. But Lex's change is actually pretty big. They really took away a lot of the screen shake on this guy. And so it seems like he might actually be much more feasible to play on keyboard and mouse. And of course, obviously, it'll also make him a little bit easier to play on controller.
Let's roll out.
But they also did a few other groundbreaking changes to this character. They reworked heroism again, and now it only applies crowd control immunity, but you no longer have the cooldown penalty. However, really big nerf. They have reworked Wicked Don't Rest, and that's the card that gives you cooldown reduction on your slide for every single weapon shot you hit. That's gone now. So check this out. Here's the build I previously used a lot, and you'll notice there's no cooldown reduction in here because Wicked Don't Rest has been changed. So now I just get 240 healing on a combat slide. Combat slide still has a relatively low cooldown, right? 3 seconds, that's not bad. But you're not going to be able to spam it nearly as effectively with all playstyles now. And also, yeah, I am going to try the new heroism here because they have pluck, they have direct current, they have some good crowd control, and so I might be able to block some of it here and there if I really time it properly. It'll probably be easiest to bait out a Makoa hook, but even still, I'll probably just shrug off a few hits while sliding around anyways. And I am, of course, going to buy some Wrecker, and then we'll buy some Nimble as well. Since that's so strong right now, it makes sense to run that on Lex. But yeah, look at that screen shake. There's almost none. So it should be so much easier for me to hit these shots on Lex now. Let's go. Of course, though, Lex is by far one of my lowest level characters. So, and it is also coming with a pretty heavy nerf. So be wary that this might not be the super highest quality Lex gameplay ever. He's still not that hard, though, so, like, you know, I don't think I'm going to struggle that much. Man, kill him! He's won! How is he still alive, dude? Just dumping damage into him, but not able to kill him. And of course, Kasumi is going to be doing the biggest damage out of all the characters. I must remind you again, Kasumi is actually a good character. Some people still don't want to accept that yet, but she's pretty nasty on the burst department. Alright, hello, Omen. The only handicap to my aim now is just however bad my own aim is. Like, if I miss shots, that's genuinely just me being bad. Or possibly the spread if I don't trigger control enough, because you do have to keep that in mind. Alright, let me do this, get some ammo back. Getting run down by Torvald, I don't quite like that. Let me slide back up here. Okay, he's gonna ult, so there's no way I kill him, I just immediately walk away. Deal some damage to him. Yeah, you can definitely still see the shot spread there. That has not been changed. Alright. Torvald, you will die. I have Wrecker. There we go. Bro, my kill got stolen. Okay. Well, shell spin. Or, dodge the knockback from the shell spin anyways with the slide. Oh, okay. Let me come over here and try and assist the Zon with the push. Boom! Yes, I solo ulted a 1 HP Kasumi. No, I don't feel any remorse. It's Kasumi, okay? I get that I'm playing an uncultured champion, but that doesn't mean I can't solo ult other uncultured champions. Also, I just dodged the Mako hook successfully with heroism. Let's go. Gaming! Oop, there we go. No, I'm still dead. Alright. With Chronos 3, you can get that down to a 2-second cooldown. That is true, but I don't know how valuable it is to rush Chronos 3 on this character, because at the end of the day, you don't really need cooldown reduction on Retribution. Kind of just a pointless ability, honestly. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it, maybe what I just said is completely incorrect. But I don't think you usually use it that much. But, yeah, and then also you get more cooldown reduction on the auto-aim. And I guess that's helpful, but out of principle, I like to keep my auto-aim usage down to a minimum. Because that's, you know, it's just bad game design, so, like... I feel like out of respect, you probably don't want more of that. You know? Hello, Makoa. Alright, well, there we go. Yeah, it really is so much easier to play this character now. Without Death Hastens. I think Death Hastens is probably still the more fun option. Or at least this is viable on keyboard and mouse now. Get walled, bozo! Oh, yeah. Okay, and this is the part where we possibly do a bit of running away. I'm gonna stick up here and do as much as I can, but yeah, now I'm gonna go. There we go. Okay. Oop, hello. Alright, and even if he shields, I can do that, but it literally did 41 damage. That was pointless. I thought he was gonna recharge. And that would be able to kill him through the recharge. Man. Hello, Grover. Auto-aim! Wow, that's so engaging. Riveting gameplay right there. Bust his shield down. Bust him down! Die, please. Die, please. There we go, good. Got him. And... Alright, cool. Yeah, this character is, pretty... Lexy, I don't know. He's still Lex at the end of the day. I guess he's a little bit better and a little bit worse this patch, in different ways. Proof Andrew thinks Torv is uncultured. No, I just wanted to kill him. I just wanted to secure the kill that time. It'd be cool if Retribution was a passive and he had another ability instead of taking up an ability slot. Yeah, it would be interesting. I wonder what you could give the character, honestly. But also, like... I don't know. I feel like the other thing you could do is rework Retribution to be more engaging. And really play into the bounty hunting thing. And maybe instead of being free wall hacks, it could provide you other bonuses or something like that. I don't know. Lex is a cool concept on paper that is just insanely poorly executed because, you know, they literally gave him all the tools you need to cheat in this game. You got wall hacks, you got aimbot, like, you got high burst, you got an execute. What more do you need? Alright, back it up. I'm still probably dead, actually. Yeah, he's ridiculously fast. Nimble 3 running me down with the Mako ult. Ouch. I think that's a sign that I should probably buy some Haven. That's the objectively clear thing here, because they're all direct damage apart from some niche abilities like Omen's Pools. Okay, I don't want to be here right now. Let's group up. I actually should have timed that dash, that way I can get the burst heal from the card. I suppose it's kind of like Lex's version of Flicker, now that I think about it. Because Evie also gets a small burst heal on an ability that also has an equally small cooldown. So, yeah, makes sense. Probably not that good, though. Probably better cards for this character. Give him something that links with Atlas. I don't know what, but lore. The thing is, though, I don't know if that would make sense, because Atlas discovered the time travel technology long after Lex was dead, most likely. Because Lex is kind of, or Atlas is kind of old already when he's in our timeline. I doubt Lex is around. Like, Lex doesn't really have anything to do with time travel. Ow! Stop it. Unless you want to do some Marvel Rivals level stuff, or like, I don't know, Lex does more damage to targets that have recently been rewound. But, yeah, that's like the only thing I could think of that would make sense. Okay, I need healing. Guess I'll just have to heal myself. There we go. Alright, we got it. I hope we should be able to defend this. I'm not that worried about it. But you know what? I can test a bug fix right now, actually. Hold on, let me walk back here. Here we go, we'll turn on the Paladins music. Crank that up. Because apparently music is supposed to work on this map now, so let's see if we hear anything. I'll pause the background music. There we go. Die! Nice. Alright, buddy. Alright, bucko. Alright, old buddy, old boy, old pal. Let me shoot you in the back a bunch. No, 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 no. You're not escaping me. No, 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 no. You're not escaping me. There we go. My goodness. Oh, hello. Whoa, that was wacky. Okay, auto-aim, that's gonna help. Oh boy, walls, well, we can help kill you. Hey, how you doing? Oh, the shield saved her life. Thank you, Azan. I'm going to back up now. Let Io heal me. You're welcome! Okay. Oh! They're back capping. They're back capping. I'm gonna save my dash, actually, just in case. Okay, that's Makoa. I might be able to dodge the hook. Oh, alright. I didn't anticipate it that quickly. My bad. My B. Need one more shot to kill him, man. He would have lived anyways. He had ult. Alright. Guess I'm glad I didn't waste my ult. I'm gonna try a little bit of life rip on this character. It seems like a good idea. Will he be a little bit more self-sufficient? I'll get more Haven, probably.
8, 7, 6,
Lex dealt more damage to targets above 50% health, and Andrew did more damage to targets below 50% health. Cute talent interaction. Yeah. Back when they cared about making those characters match. Now it's all about the Seris and Furia matching. Eek. Man, you remember when both characters had 2 different weapons instead of just Lex? That was a good time. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I got stuck on this ramp. I might be able to get a fat ult when I respawn, though, but we also might just defend, honestly. Depends on if Azan dies. Yeah, Azan dies. Okay, I think I need to come out here and use my ult. Yeah, touch point. Boom, there we go. No more Makoa. I'm dead for it, though. That was a very quick kill by Kasumi. 2.3k damage that fast is absurd. Alright, well. Gonna use a few more ults than I would have liked, but we are going to manage to defend that. All X needs is DR, is speed and damage is fine. That syntax makes no sense. Do you think he needs speed and damage too, or what? I'm confused, but I mean, I like the idea of him being a glass cannon. Honestly, I don't know. I think on a more fundamental level, I wish he didn't have the abilities that he has, you know? No auto-aim, no wall hacks, or at least if he has wall hacks, make it more fair. Then we have a more serious character on our hands. They shouldn't abuse DR like Vatu, yeah. Also, I'm not hearing any music.
4, 3,
Does music normally just not play this much during the game, or is Dawnforge still bugged? Or is it bugged to where if you turn music on mid-match, there just isn't any music? Like, does it not load? I know for, like, the final point fight, like 3-3, there's usually some music, though, so, like, maybe? I don't know, I need someone who actually plays with music on to tell me if I'm supposed to be hearing music right now. Because I'm trying to test if Dawnforge is fixed, in terms of its music playing. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Please. Give him DR against this target? I don't know. Alright, I'm going for a touch. I'm gonna kill myself for it, but there's your touch. Yep, I'm dead for it. At least I dodged the hook. We gotta get some kills going. Zan's trying to slam down on Omen. Fernando's just getting roasted under the sun, though. We're gonna lose our Seris. Gonna lose our tanks. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna try and help Io get out of here. Oh, man! Okay. Run! Oh my gosh, he's so fast! How is he so fast? Do you have a speed card, too? You don't even have a speed card. How is he this fast? It's just Nimble 3. I have Nimble 3. How is he running faster than me? I don't understand. Was Grover next to him? Did he have a Wisps of Sylvanas buff? I didn't see the Grover, but maybe that's the case. Oh my gosh. Scary. Scary Makoa out here.
Enemy killing spree.
And Azan is dead again. We are really struggling here. We're lacking on damage at this point in the game because we have double support. Seris is playing damage, but it seems like she's not getting much value. And they have Kasumi and Omen, both recently changed. Yep, I'm dead.
Enemy rampage.
Wow, I'm silenced. You're saying you rock cancel that? Bro, you're lucky I took the hook for you. You could have been hooked there just as likely. My goodness. We just have negative space. That's our big problem. Tanks need to be pushing against these guys. Okay. Oh, hello. I don't want to be ran down by Torvald. Man, I can't ult him because he silenced me. Okay. And I'm likely dead again. Yeah, man. They're just running us down. We have no pressure. It's probably GG. Lex is easier to play, but that doesn't mean I have to do good at him. He is still a character I try to think about as little as possible. So yeah, they're gonna cap that.
Now you've really pissed me.
I will not wither.
I don't think they fixed the music. I mean, it is 3-3 now, so if the music is truly fixed, then we should hear it now, because I know for a fact music plays here. So if it doesn't play, then either they didn't truly fix Dawnforge's music, or there is genuinely a bug where if you turn music on mid-game, it just doesn't play any music. Because look, I have it set to 100, so it should be playing. Oh, Grover was barely in your range. Oh man, that's what did it. That was scary.
Capture
That was
point
scary,
spotted
man.
in 15 seconds.
Yeah, I should focus on contesting point. Bro, we need to focus on getting kills. Need the tanks to actually make some space here, man.
5.
Alright, let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'm gonna try going left and seeing what I can do. Actually, yeah, I'll push with Fernando. Alright, ooh, Makoa's looking for a hook into the forge. Don't let it happen. Up, and alright. Now I'm gonna say you rock cancel that. There we go, gotcha. Ooh, he didn't have ult that time. There we go, we're making kills happen. Save our Seris! Alright, I gotta run. Hopefully I can cleanse caught and get healed. Yep, there we go. Oh, I'm silenced. Oh, I'm silenced. Oh god. Oh god. No! Stop! Oh, Fernando ult coming in clutch. Let's run down this Torvald. There we go, he's dead. Don't get hooked. There we go, bust the shield. Ooh, Makoa ult coming out. And slide away from that. Need to get up top, actually. Go after Omen. Okay. I think I'm gonna chase, though, but I can outrun him. I'm just faster.
Enemy
Oop, hello.
killing spree.
Stop it! Stop it! Oh, it's a good thing her aim was actually pretty bad there, too. I'm gonna run! I'm gonna run! Oh, I'm okay. Yeah, let me switch targets real quick. Do I got Kasumi coming after me? I don't know, but I'm alive. I'm alive! They nerfed my slide cooldown card. They reworked it, but I'm still alive. Still got the movement. There we go, gotcha. Jump scare, Omen.
Step into the dark.
Nope, you're not killing me. Boom, gotcha. Can we get Makoa? Yes, we can. Alright, and I have ult for Torvald if he tries to touch. We actually win, though. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. I swear! Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, pal. Guys! Lose already! Lose already! There we go. Finally. Finally. Just feeding our stats.
Beautiful game.
Yes, good game.
Well,
Our
GG's.
blessings.
Even though they reworked the card, honestly, I don't think it hurt as much as I thought it would. Not having that extra cooldown reduction. Oh, and there comes in the music full force. Yeah. It's either still bugged on Dawnforge, or you just can't turn the music on mid-game. But yeah, I was still able to get 18 kills there. Actually being able to have less screen shake definitely helps out. Lex is feeling better for keyboard players, and I'm sure he'll feel really good for controller players too still. Okay, now to immediately turn the music off. Blah. Sorry, Siege of Ascension peak music. How many more things do I want to test? I did want to get a second game of Zhin because we failed so spectacularly in the first game. We already played Omen. I could play Ray, but I kind of don't feel like it. I need to play Saati as well, don't I? Man, I don't want to play Saati. So many characters I don't want to play. I think we'll do a match of Saati, and then we'll play a match of Zhin. And then we'll probably call it. Maybe do a custom game to try the second Willo talent as well. Let's QC each here. I'll hover Zhin, and if we don't get a Fernando, then I'll switch to Saati. Oh, which, by the way, Saati's another character that can synergize with Zhin, because she does technically apply a burn when she uses her blast back. They should have denoted it in orange here.
Saati.
Yep, burning them. So that's another synergy to remember. Yeah, there are Torv changes as well. I don't know, though. Huh. I mean, I want to test Torv at some point. It's just, you know, we've been streaming for 4 hours, and I still have to spend a bunch of time editing and exporting all the videos, so that way I'm prepared for the holiday. They didn't do anything to Grok, except give him a fantastic skin. Take a look at this.
Grok.
Recolor of Chieftain, so you can finally get access to a version of this skin if you didn't play in Season 1 and get the ranked skin. Which includes me. I played in Season 1, but I didn't get the ranked skin. So, yeah, this looks dope. Not finished on the PTS, though. They haven't finished the visual effects. If you shoot, you just don't see anything. It's a little weird. Yeah, it required like 200 wins. They were a lot more hardcore with the ranked requirements back then. That's also why I don't have a border from Season 1, even though I did actually play ranked. To get the border, there was also a minimum win requirement. Which is why the bronze border is so rare. Because you had to win like 200 games and still be in bronze as your highest rank, which is just mental. Honestly, I think more people have acquired the bronze border illegitimately at this point than legitimately. Because a lot of the times when I see a bronze border, it's someone who has a connection to a dev who just kind of snuck it over to them. And, I wish I could have it. It's not for lack of trying. I have connections. They just don't want to give me anything. No bronze border, no silver border. I'd actually prefer having the silver border at this point, because, you know, it's funny to cheat in the bronze border, but, you know, that actually makes the silver border a little bit more valuable. Because fewer people have cheated it in. And then they stopped making bronze and silver borders, even though they could actually bring them back right now. You know, like they could totally make a bronze and silver border for this season, since they changed the requirements to be that you just have to play ranked. And yeah, the reason they discontinued them was because they didn't change the requirements, they just made it so that, yeah, there's no bronze and silver border, because there's no way you're going to win 200 games down there and still be there. Oh boy, 3-minute queue. Did everyone just get off the PTS? Everyone tired of playing Paladins for today? I mean, shoot, I guess I was going to, I guess I was going to play a few more games, but, BTS is dying already, then, I don't know. Might need to make a custom game. If it gets to 4 minutes, I'm going to make a custom game. And, you know, that way we can definitively make sure that I have a Fernando on my team for the Zhin thing. I do really need to get a second match of that. Like, the first match, I got, like, 1 kill. Enemies just had an anti-Zhin comp. We had no counter to Drogo's. Yeah, and Betty La Bomba, Fiery Disposition, yeah. Fernando's the obvious combo with Zhin, but there really are a lot more characters that you can combo with. I think Fernando's still probably the best character to combo with, just because he's so consistent. And off-tank Fernando would already want to be playing with Zhin anyways. Like, Zhin would already be playing around that. So it's just a really natural synergy. 10 seconds before we decide to switch into customs. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Time to make a custom game. So, yeah, we're just gonna go on North America. I won't even put a password, because I just want anyone to join. And, you know what? Yeah, we'll play on Jack Falls again. Why not? Here we go. Join at your earliest convenience. And on my team, at least one person should play Fernando. So that way we can test the Zhin change again. And if I do bad again, then honestly I'm just going to have to accept my skill issue on the easiest flank in the game and just upload a bad match anyways. Because I can't spend all day trying to play Zhin here. Okay, 6 people so far. I need 4 more people to join my custom game. There is no password. We're on North America. Public test servers, remember? So please join. Imani, the fire character, can't ignite. That would actually be something cool, though. I wonder if they could do that for her as well. Like, make it so that... Ooh! Idea! Fireballs apply ignite for 3 seconds. Inferno Cannon deals more damage to characters that are ignited or burning. Just steal the Zhin talent, put it into Imani's base kit for a synergy with her Inferno Cannon. And that's how we can make Inferno Cannon do more damage while also being more skillful. It'll do like, I don't know, 20% more damage or something. And then it would have synergy with Fernando. Oh, that'd be perfect. And then they'd synergize off each other. Imani and Zhin would synergize off each other. It'd be perfect. I'm actually gonna send that right now. I think I just came up with a genius idea. If I do say so myself, you know, pat myself on the back. There we go. Sent it. Boom. Now Imani is actually a fire character. Let's go. Dude, why is nobody joining? There's no password. There's only one server. I think PTS might actually be dead. We might actually just have to end. Like, 3v3 is not going to be a reliable test of anything. I'll give it a few more minutes, but if we can't get a full custom game together, then I'm just going to end stream. PTS account is synced to the first time you logged into PTS. After that, anything you do on live server won't affect PTS. That is true. Sometimes they update everyone's accounts to be up to date with the most recent patch, but they do that very rarely. They do that like once a year. Come on. Fellas. Bruh. Where is everybody? I have 102 viewers. I guess most of them are console players. Can't play the PTS. Because PTS isn't available on consoles to this day, sadly. Alright, 2 more people. We can get 2 more people in here. Please. Alright, let's see. We are at 3 hours and 54 minutes on the recording. So I will give it to... Okay, we're about to be at 3:55. 4 seconds. Okay, henceforth, I will give 2 more minutes. So at 3:57, if we don't get a full custom game, I am ending the stream. You have 2 minutes to join. Anyone who wants to join. 2 minutes. 2 minutos. Actually, less than 2 minutes now. Someone left! Okay. Yeah, get back here. Alright, there's 1 more person. Come on. 1 space. 1 space left. One minute 30 left. Yes, we need 1 more XSTB. Uno más. Don't make me end stream, guys. We still have a couple more things to test. Alright, 1 more minute for someone to join. Officially, 1 more minute before we're just gonna say, well, that sucks. Guess we can't play Paladins anymore. You know how long it takes to open this game? Yeah, it takes less than 2 minutes. I can get on? Yes, please get on. We need 1 more person. 40 seconds. Come on, fellas. What are we testing? Well, I had 2 more things I wanted to test. Potentially 3, but I don't know if we'll even get that far. I need to get another game of Zhin with the Ignite and Fernando synergy. And I need to play Saati. I figure I should give her a proper test. The coin got a pretty drastic change. Well, yeah, ideally this time I don't go 1 in 7 because the enemies have multiple characters that can cleanse Ignite and a free Drogos with absolutely 0 hit skins on our team. So, you know. Yeah. Okay, it is 3:57 though. No one has joined yet, but XSTB SETI is getting on, so I will wait just another minute. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Alright. I want you on my team. You can be the Fernando or something. And let's just go. I want to get a very nice test of this where I get more than one kill, okay?
Stage! Select a champion.
Alright, so if you're unfamiliar with what they changed about Zhin, they have reworked Yomi from a boring talent that provides a damage bonus on your primary fire for free, absolutely zero brain required to get value out of the talent, to a talent that has really cool synergy potential. So, Whirl now applies a new status effect called Ignite on the enemies, and this will make it so you deal bonus damage with your weapon shots to anyone who is ignited. Ignite does nothing except basically act as a damage debuff that specifically works for Zhin. And also, passively, any character who is burning or ignited will will take additional damage from Zhin. So basically, if Fernando burns an enemy with his Flame Lance, Zhin will deal more damage to them. So there's a really cool combo where you can play with Zhin and Fernando on the team, and they both just follow each other around, dealing tons of damage. And it also works with many of the other burn effects in this game. Fiery Disposition Betty, Saati's Blastback, Drogo's Combustible, Thyra's Firebomb, you get the point. So it went from a very boring talent to surprisingly a very cultured talent. Because if you're alone as Zhin and you don't have the combo potential, then you need to use Whirl to engage and then get the bonus damage, and sometimes that can be difficult depending on positioning. But then also, yeah, if you have Fernando, you have this really cool synergy now. Opens up new strategies. And, finally, of course, since it's a Whirl-based talent, we have a talent that benefits the spin-to-win playstyle. So that's just the cherry on top. The only thing I wish this would do, that it currently doesn't, is I wish the Whirl would also deal more damage to enemies that are ignited. You notice it only affects the Inferno Blade, so only your primary attack. Doesn't affect counter, doesn't affect Whirl. I think it should affect Whirl, because that'd be really funny.
4, 3,
And I'm going to stack it with Nimble.
2,
And Fernando should probably also stack Nimble.
So it
And
begins.
I'm going to basically just follow Fernando around. Enemies are playing a Pirates comp, so we're probably going to lose. Again. But at least I should have more of a chance to actually get value out of this talent, right? Imagine playing Pirates in Customs, bro. I'm actually about to end stream. Okay, well. I want to wait, and okay, there's Fernando in the action. Let him shoot at somebody, and then, yeah, you see how he did damage to Fernando, ignited him, and then I did more damage to him. That's basically how that works. I am dead, though. Yeah, we are not going to get any kills in the early game. They have Grok and Grover on the team. They have Totemic Ward, Wisps of Sylvanas, Aegis Fernando, Unbreakable Shield, we need some Wrecker. Power Siphon. Yeah, if y'all are going to play like this, I'm just going to end stream after this match, honestly. Can't get an authentic test of crap, man. You guys know Zhin's not a tank buster. And then you just do this. It's not funny. Alright, Whirl. Look at that bonus damage, and get sniped. Let's go, dude. And Fernando's ulting for me. Gonna get some cheap, cheeky damage on Terminus there, too. Get a heal. There we go. Very nice. So in general, how this affects your damage output is basically, when you have Fernando on the team, drastically consistent boost your damage as long as you can consistently actually play with the Fernando. Otherwise, if you Whirl, you deal significantly more damage, just like that. That actually improved my kill threshold there. I killed him in one less shot. But if you're not able to ignite enemies consistently, then your damage will be worse than Yomi, because obviously you don't have that just passive all the time amplified heavy hit. Oops, I missed.
Killing spree.
So, yeah.
Enemy killing spree.
You have to think a lot more about it. It actually takes some finesse, and that's really what we should be encouraging with Zhin. They finally gave him a talent that's really interesting, and I'm all here for it. And it doesn't seem imbalanced either. Like, I'm not all of a sudden just overpowered doing way too much damage or anything. It seems like they really hit this one, nailed it on the head. Ooh, Whirl! And then I got World Reset for my card, so I'm going to back away and let Grover Blossom me in a sec. Ah, crap. Okay, and he's just going to get full healed. Alright, whirl through. There's some damage. I'm not going to miss this time. Focus in. There we go. Pillow away. Got his on in our back line, though. I got to try and help with that. Ignite. Whirl up here again. Actually, I missed the stairs. Alright, counter up here. There we go, that gets fed. No viciousness, though.
Enemy killing
Yeah, I'm just
spree.
dead.
30 seconds remaining.
Haha, very funny. Playing pirates and customs. That's so cool. I've still got more kills than the freaking previous Zhin game, though, so we're gonna roll with it. This is just the video I'm gonna have to upload. I'm just gonna have to accept that we're not gonna get good Zhin footage on the PTS here, but when this hits live, I'll definitely do another video where hopefully I get an actual good game.
Support. Didn't realize we were playing ranked.
Yeah, I know, right? We should have came in here with our own triple tank comp. Or, you know, 2 tanks, 2 supports. We bring Grok of our own, and then we play Zhin. My bad. Sorry. Didn't realize we were sweating in customs.
15 seconds.
Okay, let's do Racker 2. I'm not even going to max out Nimble, because they've got an Aegis Fernando. Although the problem is, they only have 1 shield, so I'm only getting value versus 1 character, because the other character is Bulldozer, and the other character is Invincible. So, you know, that's fun. Alright, let's go. Let's group up. Where's Fernando going? There's Fernando. Oh, he was late to the fight. Alright, I'm with you. Let's get more value out of this. Boom, look at that bonus damage already. Oh man, Kasumi just got ran down. That's not our Fernando ult either. Time to run. I'm sorry, Fernando, I gotta leave you left for dead. I can't help with that. Sorry, man. Still noticing that bonus damage, though. It absolutely helps. Absolutely
Enemy
helps.
killing spree.
Man, I want him. Reloading in his face. Man, he just gets away with that.
Defend the payload.
Alright, kill him. Whirl away. Just get healed. There we go. And... nice. Ignite. Dead. There we go. Oh, I'm inside the shield. That counter is pointless. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, ignite you. 805 damage. Alright, Willo real quick. Oh, I mean, that's excessive, but thank you. Ooh, there's a lot of them there, actually. I'm gonna back up. Whack the shield! Yeah, turn around so that way I pierce you and the shield. Let's go. XSCB isn't so far. My brother and his on, what are you doing? Get back! Get back! Counter! Okay. I'm up too far now. I'm gonna whirl through you to ignite. Tiny bit of bonus damage. Let me billow. Reload. Nice hook. There we go. Gonna help with that. Huge. And you die, and I did more damage with that because of Fernando. Gonna do so much more damage to his on right now. Even though he's got ire damage reduction, the ignite from Fernando is making it so that I actually still am getting like 2% more damage. That's so funny. Whee! Okay, I'm out of position. Let me juke him with the billow as best I can, and then movement ult. And then billow, or a blossom, there we go. Put that siphon down, coward. Fight me fair. Clash of swords. Boom, gotcha. Alright. Ooh, couldn't counter the shot. He actually reacted properly to that. Good stuff. I am amazed by how the enemy team is falling apart right now, though. They have 0% push right now. I'm greedy. I'm going for Grover right now. Whirl.
30 seconds remaining.
Ah, man. The siphon. Okay. Too greedy. Too greedy. Okay, and I'm going to do...
15
yeah, honestly, I'll do
seconds
Wrecker 3,
remaining.
and then I'll get Nimble 3 after that.
10,
Okay.
9, 8,
Ooh.
7,
Fernando! Careful!
5,
I'm gonna sneak behind and see if I can attack Grover. There we go. Boom. Whirl again. Oop. Oh. This is tragic, man. I didn't get another whirl reset in time. Didn't hit multiple people like I wanted. Alright. Kind of feeding. Kind of feeding just a little bit. Okay, Fernando ult coming out. I think XSB is probably dead, though. Yeah, he is. We really gotta reset. Alright, there's a whirl into you. Gonna break that siphon down. He's gonna ult, though, probably. Yep, there it is. Counter it. Whirl away. Feed the siphon some more, why don't I? Oh my gosh, they're pushing. They took me saying their push is falling apart personally. Oh my gosh, I'm just dead. I can't stay alive at all. Okay. Cancel that on the Nimble. I'm gonna go for some blast shields. Because Fernando is blast, Terminus is blast on his axe, I'm pretty sure, unless they changed it. Back in my day, it was blast, because it hit multiple people. And yeah, Zon's got some AoE as well, so kind of works. Oh boy. I'm dead! I'm doing as many whirls as I can, but it's just there's no way to stay alive on point. There's no way for me to kill them in time. Alright, Grok goes down. Makoa's got ult. He has to use it here to defend if it gets to that point. Because we lose if he doesn't. Yeah, press the ult. Do it! Yes! Murder them! Alright, let me attack that Grover. Okay, Kasumi should finish that. Whirl through. Man, these guys need to die. Alright, let me focus Fernando with my Racker. Alright, he goes down. We barely defend that. Just barely. Oh my gosh, we're hanging on for dear life. Ouch. Can someone double check for me that Terminus is area, though? Like, there is a very good chance they changed it. They changed quite a few things. I'm guessing it's area, though. I mean, I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Terminus area? Okay, good, yeah. That's what I thought.
Spawning in 15 seconds.
It is nice having to choose, though. Like, I am really feeling the need to choose between these again.
5, 4, 3,
I actually have to think about it and consider it. That dynamic just sadly didn't work with Arcane Warding. But yeah, now there's a very good reason to decide which of these is more impactful. I can't wait. I know there's gonna be a match sometime soon in my future where I'm gonna be playing solo Bomb King as the only blaster on the team and someone's gonna buy blast shields for me. It happened back in the day, and that was one of the proudest moments. That was one of the best things about the old DR split that's coming back. Is that sense of pride you get when you recognize just how hard the enemies are having to deal with you. Like, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Okay, well, we're in control right now. If we can get these guys off their mounts, they actually don't have much mobility. We should be able to keep them out here. Also, check this out. You're not going in spawn. Oh, and ruin the Fernando ult. Let's go. Yeah, laugh in his face next to you, Stevie. All right, get out, get out, get out. That counter actually failed because he got stunned. All right, Billo. Put a shield in my face. Oh, thank you. I'm running. I'm running away. Thank you, Grover. Oh, my God. Oh, that was so silly. Okay, we're still in this fight, miraculously. And I'm 24 and 6. Yeah, this is definitely going much better than the previous game. Alright, whirl through. Got another whirl. They're all just right here. Oh my gosh, I need some Chronos, that way I can really get the reset going. That'll be my final item in a sec. Alright, no one fed my counter. Alright, I'm going in. I'm greedy for it. I'm a greedy mofo. There we go, get him. Surging with power, run away. Counter that. Boom. And let's kill you, lock you down. Wow, he does not take damage. Nobody did damage to him. Okay. Oh, I procced counter too late. Wow, and he just diffed me. Okay, well played. Yeah, let's get some Chronos. Boom. As a Nyx enjoyer, I'm losing a lot of extra DR. Well, bloody heck, there is still double dipping, though. You can actually double dip on Haven now. We tested it in the shooting range. She was taking less damage from Cassie than, you know, you would expect if it wasn't double dipping. So, yeah. It is less DR in the sense that, you know, obviously the potency is worse. However, it's more applicable DR. You're going to double dip on more things. Previously, the double dipping was only for ability damage. But now you can double dip on, like, Octavia damage, Leon damage, all that wonderful stuff. It's a lot more wide-ranging, and so I think it is good for Nyx, ultimately. Do it! Can't bait him out. Gosh darn it. There's actually a surprisingly good chance that we push this, though. Oh, how the tables have turned. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, what happened to my counter? Bro, it just, like, broke. Okay. Well, Ignite. Damage him. I think he has Haven, though. He's not taking that much damage. Oh, that is tragic. Stop it. Alright, burst him. There we go. Huge. And he looks like he just saves his ult. He accepts the defeat. Nice. Let's go, man. Nimble 3. I swear XSTB gets DR when he laugh emotes. Yeah. Nah, the enemies just don't have that much burst damage, so he lives that. He's got Haven as well. Yeah, Haven 2 on his on. That is... oof. That is impactful. Man, I don't have a drink. I need some water. Oh, gosh. Well, I can't believe we might actually win this game. The Try-Hardy Pirates comp might genuinely be vanquished by Kasumi of all characters. And Zhin. And Superior Fernando outplays. Good luck. Let's go. Alright, Fernando, I am with you. Let's make these combos happen. Okay. Wow, they're all on point right now. Where's Betty La Bomba when you need her? Can you imagine what one single cluster bomb would do in there? 5 people grouped up and totems? Gosh. Alright, whirl through. There we go. Got reset, whirl again. That's going to kill Terminus through the siphon. Slash away at you. There we go. Term is still not going to use his ultimate. Die! I will stagger you! Ha! Fernando diff. Alright, I'm healing up. Got Terminus back here. Let's make sure we focus him so that way he can't ult near point. Murder. Boom. You gonna do it? Yep, okay. There we go. Countered. Literally. Fernando's just giving up. No way, dude. I am shocked that we won that. I truly am. Well, there we go. That's a pretty good showcase of Zhin then. 19 kills, 7 deaths. Yeah, I really like this new talent, honestly. It's balanced. Takes a little bit more finesse. A lot more finesse than old Yomi, certainly. And it has cool synergies. New strategies that you can open up. So there we go. GG's. My dance was better, just saying, says Fernando. Yeah, well, your plays weren't. Look at that, Fernando diff. Twice as many kills. More damage. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm amazed that comp fell apart. They just didn't play it to a high enough standard, I guess. But yeah, I think we are going to end here. I'm not that fussed about trying Saati. I mean, I need to at some point. We'll probably get her after the vacation. But yeah, if you guys have enjoyed, follow me here on Twitch. Check out YouTube, Discord, all the places in the About section down below. And also, of course, check out the VOD's channel and check out the YouTube channel, especially because I'm going to be uploading all of these matches over here, over there. So if you missed anything here on Twitch, then you can rewatch it over on YouTube. Very nice. Let's see. Let's play the raid forward. Any Paladin streamers right now? Okay, 1 Paladin streamer. I kind of expected there to be more, considering the PTS just came out, but I guess not. So here we go. Thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you all next time. Peace out.